In the DS game, they make units wherever your units are. Okay. That just continues the story. Fuck this guy. Oh, what was that? I like how in a lot of the ones you think you would use Drake, it's just better to use Colin. Yeah. In almost every way, it's like always better to just use Colin. This one's good for Colin because there's so much money on the map. This one's a dumb one. Oh, this one's a terrible map. Wait, before we go to the campaign, this map is terrible. There's no way to get a unit to here from here, unless you go through this way. But you just cheese them. You just take their HQ. Game over. Yeah, this map is one of the worst. Yeah, there's a reason why it's not like in Days of Ruin at all. This map is horrible. It's probably the worst map in the world. It's not that it's hard, it's just terrible. Yeah. I just put artilleries here to stall their acquisitions, and that's it. Yeah, you just bring a bunch of APCs up here and snag all these. Okay. Look at that as a joke. Okay, let's go play. Oh yeah, Sammy does really well on a lot of the small maps. I think I said this last week, yeah. Sammy stomps almost all of them. Finished Crystal Calamity, blah blah, Green Olaf, Commander Rachel, situation, we've seen this. Sadly, I'm going on leave today because apparently job's all done. I think this level's completely different now. So in normal, there's no units out here at all. And I think the middle team only gets, is it 1 APC? In 1 unit? Yeah. And then what happens here? Whatever, it's grid time anyway. Even though you have these two. We could do Grim. Yeah, Grim's just too good. A lot of times. I don't know if Grid matters. Let me see. Did they always have a black bomb? I don't think they have a black bomb in a normal. Maybe I'm wrong. I think you could use Drake with your one boat. Fucking joke. Alright, let's see. I don't know if I should just grid or the Grim. I might as well just a Grim. Yeah, okay. We'll see. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I could do grid. Okay, I'll do grid. Maybe grid Grim. Time for heavy metal, what the? Maybe it's cold time. His damn bonus damage on roads is terrible. Oh, no one else gets, yeah. I'm trying to, so I think they get 20% attack while the snow's going, right? Yeah, I should use Olaf. That's so dumb. Fat man. Just because a guy's fat and has a beard doesn't mean he's Santa. Funny thing is, you can purposely not remove the snow, yes. Yeah, they changed the Zen Island in that one to be Christmas. I don't know if they redid it in the DS version. Because I know in the first two games, Grit looks like a cowboy. And then Olaf's Santa, and then Drake's a pirate, but I don't know if the DS games they say fuck it, and then make them normal. Good. Good enough for me. Worst part is Olaf will use his ability to make it 2 damage. So this should be fine. Is a remake full westernized then, so they don't have like the Santa variants? I'm pretty sure we'll see. You guys say Way Forward's good dev. Can trust him, sir? Can I trust him? I think I already messed up. Maybe not. Messed up and I also have the wrong guy. Do we actually have to fall back, I think? Not bad. Let us fight with Lana. I don't even know. Is Vega just fun to watch or something, or is he like Azir in the game? I saw that pentakill. I don't fucking get how he works. Like, is he like overloaded as shit at high level? I just don't understand. I don't understand. Why is he soloing everybody? He's just broken as shit. And then the second question would be, why? Why is he allowed? I mean, there's a difference between overloaded and I don't know. I don't even know what Viego does. Does he steal? How many times can he steal people's whatever? Maybe do I really care? No, I don't. Problem is, they're getting to that point where there's just too many champs. So. Yeah, you either rework, but that makes no money, or you make a new nice one. I mean, you can always have guys that specialize in something. Like, I don't know how Dota 2, whatever, heroes work anymore. But everyone, like, felt mostly different, despite, like, some of them not being too special. Like, sure, Urza was a piece of garbage, but he was a fast attacking, stacking, whatever piece of garbage. He was our piece of garbage. New Dota heroes are like that? Are they all spam picked? Like for instance, Clockwork, does he still sack? Like, he's super unique in Dota. He has a move that traps people in these weird stasis things. Janky as fuck. He has like a mini stun auto or a machine gun beside him. He has a long range rocket. Ah, fuck, what's his other move? Does he have a hook? I forgot. Like, he was never like terrible, but he's like completely, he still feels unique. He doesn't feel like overloaded, you know? You never say, oh fuck. What would you say? Yeah, you'd never be like, oh, this is like, I don't. He's been OP. What did they change? I know there's someone called Timbersaw, right? I have no idea what he does. He's like a vengeful spirit hybrid, right? Or he can roam the map really well, and yeah, okay. Yeah, the machine gun around him, the auto stun thing. Okay. Oh wait, did they change? Wait, did they change fucking, what is it called? Vengeful Spirit? Vengeful Spirit used to be like a perma support pick in Dota All Stars. Like if you needed a support, usually it's Vengeful. You just fucking go in the river or whatever the hell they call the role. Yeah, and just gank over and over. Charge. Mid is carry, but she was that person that would go bottle first and bottle up runes and then stun. Hehe. I think she was better than, what is it? Crystal Maiden at that job, because Crystal Maiden had like 280 move speed. It was actually painful trying to move her around the map. But at least with Vengeful, I think she was actually decently fast. I think there was like, I think they had to make Fury on guard. Oh no, there was actually an in-house rule. I think specifically for Furion, I believe. Yeah, I think in a lot of leagues, they didn't allow Furion to backdoor or something. They had to have specific rules for Furion. But I'm assuming they removed it. I remember when Pitlord came out, his ult was broken as shit. Cause you could, I don't know what his ult is now, but you'd make a portal to anywhere on the map. You could enter it and then go back out. They could enter your portal, but you could just put it at your fountain, so it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, so they have to make a rule against that, but I think they changed the ult. I forgot how the portal works now. Oh, it's because Warcraft 3. Yeah, I don't think Warcraft 3 could do certain things. Okay, use the attacks. It's a one use. Okay. Yeah, I remember when Pitlord came out. He was so busted. No, the reason I know about it is some people reported me to, and then I had to argue my fucking case. It wasn't a backdoor. Yeah, because back then in your league, you'd get reported for breaking rules, and then you'd have to argue the fucking case. What a load of shit. Yeah, I remember I had to argue that I wasn't actually backdoor and there were creeps when I did the Pitlord thing. Okay. Because that's how leagues worked in that day, yeah. On the forum boards, you get like a ban. Or it was mostly usually someone who was friends with a fucking guy who has power, and then you'd have to fucking argue against someone else. Don't worry, once you figured out that you had to get friends too, easy. I should miss this early. They don't alt. It's at 84, 89. I don't know how he is in nowadays, but yeah, Pudge is hard to make an impact early game. Or not early, it was like mid game. Like if you missed a hook, you were so fucking useless. You'd fight 4v5. It was like Blitzcrank, but it was brutal. You can still suicide as Pudge, right? And they don't get the kill, or did they fix that? Because you just rot if they try to kill you. Yeah, they got rid of that. Because yeah, that's what you'd do. You'd fucking hook and then... Okay. Walk around, press rot, die. You can die, but you can't self-deny, I see. Did they change how Chen works, or is he still... Because I think in Warcraft 3, like, if you played him well, I'm pretty sure he was busted, but it was really hard to play him well. Because his kit was actually overloaded. But then they made Hand of Midas, and then yeah, they can just steal his shit. Very good. Yeah, they had to change Chen. He was a problem. Dude can fucking convert like other camps that have War Stomp. There's like War Stomp, Thunderclap. There's Mana Burn camps. There's Purge camps. So it's like a Diffusal Blade. Yeah, and then he had that move where someone could teleport back home. Yeah, they had to fucking change him. Yeah, I don't know how they reworked him, but in Dota All-Stars they had to rework him. It was like no question. Yeah, Satyr Mana Burn, I believe. I don't think you get the level 6 one, right? Or could you? I'm trying to remember how it worked. There's a creep that has an Unholy Aura. But I forgot if you were allowed to take it. Because he was a level 6. Yeah, you had to send an ally to base, but the move would do, I think, 400 damage if it was used on an enemy, so it was still a great move. Yeah, 400 pure damage is one of the strongest moves in the game. The only issue was you needed to get the other skills, because I don't think Chen had a bad skill. Yeah, in Warcraft 3, like, he was nuts, but I think people just couldn't play him properly. Switch. Like how we're talking about Dota. Advance Wars Dual Strike Stream! Oh, was it? I thought the Kobold leader had Command Aura though. Did they change it? There is a Kobold that has Command Aura, right? I forgot how the creeps are. But I'm assuming they changed it all. Your boats aren't as good. Yeah, it's like Kobolds get Command Aura, Satyrs get Unholy. Fuck, what's the other aura? Who got Thorns Aura? I don't know if someone got Thorns Aura. I think Devotion Aura was the Lizards. Wait, Kobold's now movement instead? Wolf gets AD amp? Okay, I don't know what the was, but... Fuck. Oh yeah, I remember Lycan was like one of the weaker picks, but then there was one patch where they just made him god tier, and then they just kept it like that. It was really weird. And that made Night Stalker look like a meme character. Like, what's the point of a guy that's like strong only at night when fucking Lycanthrope solos your team? That's it. Does oh yeah, Marksman Aura is the true shot. It's a fucking Priestess of the Moon Aura, right? No, there was a patch where they made Lycanthrope in his wolf form like god tier, and they just, and for some reason they didn't nerf. They just kept it that way. And this was like right, I think like slightly before Dota 2's release. And then that was it. Like he was just permanently fucking god mode. And Night Stalker was a meme. I don't know if Night Stalker is like even a thing in Dota 2, but yeah. Night Stalker became a meme at that point. Yeah, he was so fucking busted. Like and throat. Okay. I'm assuming Doombringer is no longer bad design, right? There's a guy called Doombringer. He devours, he makes a fire shit, or he devours creeps, makes some fire shit. Well, I didn't expect that. And then what else? He has level death, dumb as shit, but can do damage. And then there's Doom. It's like, I forgot how many fucking, is it 12 seconds? You just can't use anything. If you're doomed, you're basically out of the fight for 12 seconds. Like, it's like the shittiest design ever. Okay, he's terrible now. Cause yeah, he just doomed someone. It was so dumb. And then he had one of the highest base HPs in the game. Okay, they removed level death. That was the dumbest spell ever. But he was pretty boring. He was like Treant. He would just farm and then be fat. $16 seconds. I'm assuming it's the same effect. Silenced and damaged dealt. Yeah, you guys said they changed Tree. Because Treant was like the poster boy of worst or least fun guy to play in the game. And I think it wasn't even close. I don't think there was a single other person that was like less fun than poor Treant. Like, it wasn't bad, it was just, yeah, absolutely boring. He had really high base damage. I think he actually had the highest base damage. He just was a fucking tree. Sorry, I forgot. Okay, let me see. Fast forward. Fuck. I'm giving him so much power. I think Tiny was like Nerubian Assassin, falls off a cliff later, but super fun to play when you're not falling off the cliff. Nice goes in the late game. Because I think he had a avalanche, toss, and then a third move that literally did nothing, I think. Was it the thorn mail? Fuck, I forgot what it did. And I forgot what his ult did. But I think his third move was just some stun against melees. But who the fuck autos Tiny? Yeah. It was completely useless. Grabs a tree and cleaves like Sven now. Okay. I gotta watch out. My trick is do not let him get a dual star. I should just use Sasha every map, and honestly, if I really wanted to choose, Sasha would be every map. Yeah. Because Sasha would just use her ult, and then they can't dual strike anymore. Yeah, I have to avoid attacking them now. Charge. Pretty sure this doesn't finish him. But what was Tiny's ult before then? What the? Because I don't remember the tree thing. It just made. Oh, it grow. Did it just give him like 40 AD? I forgot. Oh, it's attack speed and damage. Oh, they changed Craggy armor to a tree. Okay. So that's not different. It's just apparently the stupid tree move is that good. I think I'm not allowed to attack this turn. Does Nurubi an assassin still have a throwaway skill? I believe he had Mana Burn, Impale, Spikes, and Winwa. Problem is the Carapace Spikes is useless. It's Thornmail as well, yes. It's broken now? Okay, because when I played it was just, I think it just gave him armor and if melees attack them they take damage, just like, you know, normal Warcraft 3, but the skill's useless. He was super fun, but he would fall off, yeah, a cliff. Okay, damage reflects done. Yeah, they changed Blade Mail when I played, because it was the worst item in the game by far. I don't think it was even close. It was 20% Thorns, but then they changed it to an active, where, yeah, if you cast it, it's 100%. This is bad. On the bright side, we can go all out this turn. Not my German tanks, the Germans! Good old Kanbei. The fat man takes 2. I'm pretty sure we can wipe him here, or at least do crippling damage. My only issue is it's gonna make all our captures much slower. I think as long as we don't enter. I'm like trying to think how their dual strike will work. You can wipe out their Air Force this turn. Then when they do a dual strike, shouldn't be too bad. Might have to be careful. Yeah, you can try to capture. I think I'll just put him in here to avoid Olaf's thing. Yeah, I don't think we even need the. I do not believe we need the Contars anymore. We need the missiles though for sure. Well, they're talking about Dota. I only know Dota All-Star stuff. I'm assuming Syria got better in competitive play. And I think he can like kill a creep wave on his own extremely quickly and then just run. But I believe, I don't know what his ult is now, but it was some Wall of Illusion shit. It was the most useless thing ever. I think you could actually go without leveling it, because you'd rather level the other moves. Yeah, I think Vacuum cooldown is way lower than that when I played. Okay, Wall is good now, because before you, I think he has a Lightland Shield thing, right? And Vacuum, and then Surge, I believe. And then, yes, shitty Wall of Illusions. Yeah, Iron Shell. You could take out an entire creep wave on his own, which was like a big deal back then, because that means you can just roam again. I mean, I don't know how the game is now. Maybe I should actually watch one. But yeah, there'd be all these dumb things where you'd walk up, you'd have to like, basically just prevent people from jungle. It was fucking weird, because you'd put a ward and it wouldn't spawn camps anymore. The game is too convoluted for its own fucking good. Yeah, so if you did try to pick Spectre jungle, good luck, because the enemy would just fucking run into your jungle, spam wards, and wow, that's game. Is Spectre useless, or is he like okay? Because Promo Spectre is he has no presence in lane, and it's pretty obvious they're gonna jungle. Spec's okay, good. Cause he's fucking dead weight all game. He's dead weight. No, when I played, Spectre was dead weight in lane. I don't know what his abilities are now. Like, you had to jungle him, rush Radiance, and then all. I don't even know what the fuck Echo Saber is. Then this will screw them over. So I kill this. It blocks their other units. You can 1v5 in League, or it's Viego. I don't know. I don't know if people think he's not broken or something. I don't know. I just see clips of him. It's usually Viego. I don't fucking understand. Like, I'm just too old for the game. I don't get it. Nice. Does he like the Azir of high level play? It's like, yeah, I saw the Pinnacle from today's match. I just don't get it. But Lord of Vlad was so short. They had to remove Spellvamp. That was one of the bad design things they did in Old League was, yeah. They had to get rid of that. It's cause only 2 fucking people use Spellvamp, and guess what? It's one of them's Vlad. Yeah, so they had to get rid of it, cause no one really used Spellvamp and they buffed it. Vlad would just use it, and that's game over. Yeah, Kali Vlad, and then no one else could use it. That's why hybrids had to go away. So in League of Legends, they tried to make hybrid items. Issue is, they made hybrid champions, which meant if they buff the items that are hybrids so non-hybrids use it, then the hybrids are like broken as shit. So I don't know what they did with Rageblade eventually, but yeah, they just couldn't really balance it. Oh, 80 crit, I'm whatever. You're supposed to CC the Yi. I'd say the bigger problem with Yi is he has a lot of invulnerability frames. So as soon as he starts alpha striking you, it's very hard to hit him. It's critting on hit damage. It's not even the same item. You're like describing Wit's End now. Okay, so I'm assuming Rageblade isn't even close to the same item. It doesn't even, yeah, it shouldn't even be described as something similar. Yeah, Christ converts onto on hit damage. Okay. Oh, Malady, that's like a boomer item. Even I barely remember that item. Malady's like Omega Boomer, cause I don't even use that shit. Omega Boomer. Yeah, it was an off item, but even I remember it now. Like, it's one thing to remember Heart of Gold, cause everyone had to do it. It's another to remember Malady. This is gonna be right. Wasting my time. Oh, last starts it and we get -2 to everything. But I purposely missoed a lot of his units, so you shouldn't hit me that often. Yeah, they only have 9 units. 2 of them are recon, so those don't count. Yeah, it's 1 turn wasted mostly. Fuck, I hope that doesn't die. I think it will. No, APC-san! Fuck! My mega tank's open. It's showtime. Nah, I remember Hotshot would go Guinsoo's a lot. I know Kill could use it, but that was the problem. Like, not many people used it, so what's the point? I think Nidalee has always been bullshit. Way too much mobility creep on that guy. Yeah, Guinsoo Nidalee would just steal camps, jump over, go back to lane, or hit a tower. Alright, let's see. I don't think we have to stop this snow anymore. Yeah, they have to nerf Nidalee's healing, but shouldn't they rebuff for healing now? Because I'm assuming healing is crazy in League. Oh no, they like, yeah, I've said it. They have a different design philosophy this year, or maybe last year. I don't know when they started with healing. So I think the idea is that everyone gets an overheal, but you have to use anti-healing or something. Is I'm assuming their idea. I don't know if it's a good idea though, because it just makes the game weird. Because if you don't have anti-healing, a guy just overheals everything. Yeah, it's like really bizarre. So I think they may have to scale back. But I don't know. I don't play the game. I mean, they have a theory. I remember at the start of season 3, they had a rock, paper, scissors theory. If you build armor, you go black. If they build armor, black cleaver. If they build HP, you go as a blood razor. And then what's the other one? What's the third one? That little rock, paper, scissors going. Problem is, they made black cleaver so fucking broken. It didn't matter if you had HP. You just fucking got one shot. Oh, it was Bork was the. Okay, never mind. It wasn't blood razor. It was Bork. Okay, Bork against HP. That's some weird rock, paper, scissors shit, but it never actually worked because they overtuned it so much, and then they went back. Yeah, you'd stack black cleavers and you just one-shot things. It was weird. Yeah, they're overstat at different times, so it's slingshot from one end to the other. What else can I hit if I were to get an extra range? Y'all can run, you can't hide. The other problem with Modern League now is, I don't know how, I'm assuming abilities are only gated by cooldowns now, yeah. Because they start adding a ton of unique resource champions, but what they really mean is you can spam your abilities like a moron. You don't need mana. Yeah. Originally, Garen and Katarina actually had high cooldowns to offset the fact they don't use mana, but I believe they, yeah, they changed their tune. Yeah, then they made Riven, and then they started making a lot of, yeah, a lot of people that are questionable cooldowns. Finally, my turn. Can I? Katarina players are weird because they say every matchup is against them for some bizarre reason. I don't understand that. I think on the Reddit they'd always say every matchup they're disadvantageous, and I was like, that's bullshit. Just fucking poke with Ziggs. I'm like, yeah bro, I'm really fucking gonna poke for like 50 damage when you fucking dagger me and just jump on it. Insta fucking kill me. Every match is a disadvantage. No, you ever lane against a Katarina? You can't fucking just, yeah, you can't just poke them like that. Because then the creeps go on you. Or they dagger or jump on it. Nice screw. I want to move out, but I need to actually nail some of these. Switch now for the best. 4. Oh, good. Gets rid of one of the units. 3 units left. 2 units left. I like how the side objectives, the permanent snow doesn't even matter. Wow. We're just doing that because I don't think we're ever gonna get our power again. Damn, I'm running out of fucking everything. We'll bury you. Carrier is now useless. You get distance or you'll get burned yet again. Alright, let me see. Fuck. I wish I had enough to do my all. Guess we'll just YOLO in, it looks like. Is Eve that bad now? Jeez. I mean, it was hard because the jungle, they did a few mistakes to jungle, so like tanks can't be useful anymore, at least like slow clear tanks. Yeah, so all the AP damage from jungle went down. I don't know, I don't even know if Gragas is a thing anymore. Yeah, so guys like Zac, Gragas, not really Maokai anymore. Yeah, got hit. Alright, let's see. I think he's gonna go for the artillery, but that's fine. No, Johnson! Johnson's dead, sir. Be flatlined. Fuck, Carter. On the right side, they're off to cities, so we can go on them. He's OP though. Why isn't anyone playing him? Good, no. Cause Zac isn't born. I understand if Ivern's OP and no one plays him, cause you're playing fucking Ivern. Super. Wait, I'll show you. Oh yeah, I'm pretty strong right now because of the snow. But what if we were to go all out? Weakness has no place in the battlefield. Over. Oh, it doesn't work on like almost anything. Yeah, because there's no. Wow. Fight with honor. Boom. Whoa, what power! Can we do it? Come on. Whatever. Good, so you know the limitations I have none. Try hitting the gym. Alright, sure. Oh, it's the Drake level. I don't know if you can still cheese it. Oh no, Advance Wars 2 is the one where you kill the Mega Cannons. Oh, this one's the one on land. Okay, and you... Yeah, the guys in the forest. But you can get the ability that makes movement in Forest 1. I thought this goes to Fog of War. Does this go to Fog of War? Like after... There's so many more units on this version. Okay. I think this isn't here. I think these 3 units aren't here. Oh, that does make it harder. Wait, if there is no Fog of War. Wait, there's no Fog of War, right? Because then that makes it harder because these guys are fucked. Okay, that means that, yeah, you have to immediately use the forest skill to one-shot them. Okay. It would be hard if you didn't have that, yeah. It's time to cheat, let me see. Oh yeah, you can just do this again, and it's over. Yeah, seeing that duel does very well in this game. It's for you guys. Fucking Drake. Three choppers, or... Wait, are those their only C units? Let me see. Yeah, they don't have a shipyard for some reason. Like, that is it. Very bizarre how this level changes. I should just go for a dual strike team. Or is it Andy Time? What a hero of Max Hawk Eagle. Hero of Orange Star. Problem with this tag team is your all takes forever to do. Why not? Me and the boy. I'll just make Andy the support, because his CO power is so high. You don't even need to switch from Hawk. I don't know if that star ability works when he's not the main CO. Yeah, this one's insane. Javier. I mean, the thing, I mean, yeah, with with hard mode, they sort of just assume you cheat like crazy. So this map, I believe, normally is Fog of War. But since there is no fog, you can't hide these units. So you basically just have to cheat with skills. They're just assuming you have the skills to move up, or else you auto lose top left. No, in normal mode, for God's sakes, in normal mode, damn you, it's fog at the start, you fools. There's a reason for it, because these guys would nail you instantly. But I believe, yeah, in hard mode, for some reason, it doesn't activate. Okay, at the start. Yeah, there's a difference, because in normal mode, like, you're fucked here. Let me see. Or maybe, I'm trying to think. Yeah, you only saw these, right? And I think there weren't as many, I don't think there was artilleries behind. I'm trying to remember how it was. I know the rockets were there, because they're standing on your cities on purpose. Okay. I think we're good to go. This stuff was weird, because at this point, even in normal mode, you can use almost any CO here. Because once grid in, everyone else joins. Once grid and everyone else joins, yeah, you can basically use all the good COs aside from Kanbei. Oh yeah, we have to do the volcano level again. Ah. Alright, looking at that Neo tank. See you now, you son of a bitch. What are we against? Oh, we're against Jugger. He's gonna take so much damage this turn. By design, of course. We have 3 units left. A shame. Yeah, look at their stars, yeah. It's already filling up nicely. Okay, turn 1. think this will be a turn. Maybe we can try to one-shot the Neo turn. Not one-shot, the battleship. There we have to switch out, obviously. Mr. Defense. Allow me to slap the foe with extreme prejudice. Walking around with stupid plate mail. Oh yeah, it's in Diablo 2 today. I mean, it's genius, a battleship in a pond. Maybe you're too dumb to realize how great that is. Let's see you move your land troops around our battleship. There are some boats that are stuck in places that they can't get out to. It's because certain regions in the world, the lakes have dried up. So the boats are stuck in like, yeah, ponds essentially. Especially if, yeah, the way out got dried up. So there's like no point like trying to get it out of the now empty lake. Green Drake. Damn, is he already gonna get his power? It's fucking turn 2. They needed to do that because, yeah. Because naval units were already garbage in this game. They needed a way to make them useful. I'd say the only issue they have now in Days of Ruin is there's very little point to not spam battleships. Because if you can move and shoot, like it does make them more useful, it just makes them a little too useful. What are their boats over there? I shouldn't have used that infantry. Is that medium tank's in the way? Wow, this is bad. I mean, the issue of cruisers is, like, a battleship can move and fire at it, and it's over. Like, all the other boats are useless in Days of Ruin, simply because a battleship will just nail you from 10 tiles away. I mean, it should be useful, but it makes all the other boats completely useless. Like, I think, you know how Grit makes the death ball of artillery? In Days of Ruin, like, the naval combat, if there is any, yeah, it's just battleships, because I think defensively, the other sea units just get shit on by battleships. In order to make them useful, you'd have to lower the cost on all of them, like Wargroove did. Because as it stands, yeah, they're too expensive for how little they do. Or they only get one turn. Like every unit in the game, they only get one turn, which is obviously crippling. If I make him get his power, we're in trouble. Thing is, subs can't do anything like except hit boats, and that creates a different problem. Battleships can like hit ground at least. And then subs are never gonna get a battleship because the battleship can move and attack something. So if a sub tries to follow them, they'll just walk towards their harbors. It creates a weird, yeah. Because, oh yeah, now, if subs were cheaper, it'd be better. Like, not gunboat level, but because at 20,000, you're making a unit that literally cannot attack anything else. That was an issue in Wargroove. I don't know if they ever fixed it. In Wargroove, there's a... I think it's a turtle unit. There's a turtle that's a submarine. But why make that when you can make mermen run around? Because they can actually go on land and they do well at the sea. So what would happen is there's no point making a giant turtle because you just overwhelm them with mermen and then transfer the mermen to the land. Warcraft 2, the submarine unit's a giant turtle, but I've discussed this on stream before. Yeah, I said they retconned it because it doesn't make any sense. Why is the Horde using giant turtles with torpedoes on their backs? Yeah, I got retconned because it doesn't make any sense. They just needed a submarine unit for the orc side. Fuck. His star chips are so high! Fuck. We just let him get it? Fuck, he's gonna get it if I kill these 2 units. Do I have a choice? Alright, fuck it. Yeah, because on his turn I think he'll use it, because he'll attack one of my units, get full stars. It just will be at the end of the turn instead. Monka, Maybe I'll do it that way. Okay. Because if I attack him now, he gets 4 stars and he uses at the start of his turn. But Drake's AI will still use the tag power, it's just... he won't use it at the start, so his opening turn will be a lot weaker, I believe. Unless he does something that I don't expect, but I'm pretty sure I'm okay. I want to believe in the new Advance Wars. It's gonna fail though. It's gonna flop. Oh, someone on Reddit was posting the physical charts. I'm assuming Neo World Ends With You did really poorly, because the PS4 version didn't even chart. I forgot that these can hit subs. It's a very bizarre target. Yeah, see? Wait, what? Yeah, see, so there we go, see? So, the AI will... there's only 2 checks in the game for the AI use dual strike. So certain units will use it, like Hawk, Drake. I don't know if Andy uses it at the end of his turn as well. They can use it at the start or end of their turn. So very few COs do that, but obviously he does. Fuck, not my cruiser! Johnson or Carter! Oh, what the fuck? There goes this guy. Suicide choppers, go, go, go! Oh, he got him! What the? He just killed Nixon. Fuck. My battleship. No, the, fuck, I don't know, the Washington. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. Okay. Not Taft. Can't believe we lost Taft. You guys don't even care that we lost Taft. Pepe hints. All you guys say is, hey, he was a fat ass anyway, sir. Fuck you guys. Taft is a member of our team. Yeah, well, it ends if you had like no marker, unfortunately. I can't believe that's his trivia. He got stuck in a bathtub. That's it. What about his policies? Eh? But he's wide, sir. Oh, is that what happened? Okay. They don't blast because they sabotage each other. Okay. Space Math FedEx systems from like 7 months. There we go. We got one of our powers ready. The super. We're still good to go. I have to be very careful about the upcoming naval units on the right. Oh. Forgot about that one. What do I want next farm? I don't know. Just a good story, Pepe hints. Just damn you people. No, more waifus is pointless unless you give them stories or something. Something to talk about, damn you. Like you saw what happened in Fates. It has such a bloated cast and no one gives a shit about anyone because it's so bad. I don't know, I don't even know, like, there's some Fates fans that like try to defend and say it's deeper. Like, it is very possible for a story to be bad, like, believe it or not. Not every director writer is like a god. But odd one. There's a deeper meaning. There was no other meaning! It's like the most shallow game ever. I think people do that with the Fate series, don't they? Even though it's just a sex simulator, let's be honest. But Odd One, Shiro is a deep character, no he fucking isn't. Just don't understand, sir. Alright, that is the end of that turn. Could do a door strike, but what the hell would it do? I gotta watch out for that. Revelation story is one of the worst written stories in a video game ever. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, name another game. Like, even Pong probably has a better story, because you can just make up stuff. In Fates, they like try to... Or they write between the lines instead of making you figure it out yourself, and it turns out what they wrote between the lines makes no sense. And that's the issue. Like, sometimes being brief is way better than let me see, how many mechs do I have left? There's a factory on the top left, but it's below that slime. The invisible people line, not being able to say Vala, even though, like, it's such a bizarre plot point. Like, there's so many weird things about it. The peace conference that is, or no, the neutral territory that doesn't make any sense because immediately you're shown people taking a side. Like, nothing makes any sense. But this territory is neutral. Immediately get ambushed. Resident Summerstorm, look like 81 months. There's so many like random points that make no sense in it. But we are neutral, it feels okay. Ah shit, I just realized. There's a unit in this brush. I mean, the traitor plotline was so dumb because, or which traitor plotline? Because he mentions a detail that he had no purpose of mentioning. Like, I don't know if it was on purpose or something. It was just such a dumb point how it was explained. Yes, if only she didn't wear that specific flower that she gave you the cutscene before. Why am I mentioning this? I don't know. If only preference. Okay, we good? Let's see what we can do. And we're almost full power. I just realized it's my turn again. I mean, if you're tasked to write a story for a video game, do you really give the video game team an 1,000-page script? That's like it's like half and half, I'd say. Like, it's his fault. It's like the video game studio fault. Like, who the fuck does that? Like, was he that pretentious? Here's a 1,000-page script to put in your 3DS game. Christ. I don't know if he had any clue what he was fucking doing, or if the guy ever played a video game in his life. Yeah, the continent doesn't have a name. Like, it doesn't even make sense. Usually at the start of every story, there's like a narration saying in the land of whatever. In Fates, I forgot what they do. They do something stupid, and it doesn't make sense, and yeah. Maiden folk shall soon howl great lamentations. Green Flash. I mean, how many video game stories are 1,000 pages long, or whatever the hell he claimed to write? Dude must have been super pretentious. You fat blob. Because the Calamity was fine, we just cheesed with Sasha. Good old Sasha. No, the issue is a lot of reviews nowadays, or it's a common criticism now. Like, unlike movie reviews where they're not like as afraid, video game reviewers are way more afraid to ever bash anything, because usually movie reviewers stay out of newspaper for a while or some shit like that, but in the video game world, you actually can get just hired off reviews. Yeah. City Lights, welcome. So there's a lot of weird stuff, so that's why certain games won't get bashed. Like Civ Beyond Earth, for instance, like it's an alright game, but it shouldn't even be close to, say, Civ 5 scores. It's so, like, underbaked. Yeah, and if they review a game poorly, like, Twitter or whatever goes after them, so it's completely pointless. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure Civ Beyond Earth got good reviews, right? But who the fuck played it after, like, 2 rounds? I like the idea, I just, yeah. For a Civ game, like, you need to be able to play it more than, like, twice. Like, I think everyone just went right back to Civ 5 after like a few days. That's not a sealed guess again. Fuck, is Drake really gonna get his power again? I don't even know what they were trying to be. Was he in a spiritual successor Alpha Centauri? It was the weirdest shit, because didn't Alpha Centauri have aliens? In Civ Beyond Earth, it's Australia is one of the nations, because apparently they're space. apparently they're really advanced enough to have their own space program. Fuck it, sure, go, why not? But yeah, they just took real life countries, which is not really Alpha Centauri at all. The Alpha Centauri had like aliens and stuff. In Civ Beyond Earth, the aliens are like some Zerg that you destroy like they're barbarians. Savages, really. They're a big guy. Fire, but Zerg will be shot to pieces. Fire! You will go down with honor. You can salute these heroes. Damn, these guys are gonna take damage, but they'll be goddamn heroes. Okay, what's the oh, it's Drake. You don't feel like a hero when these rounds go through your body? Yeah! You'll feel like a hero. Oh fuck, I meant to put him on the road. Oops. Alright, it's fine. This is a great power. Movement range goes up 2 spaces. Now you're probably wondering, what the fuck's the point of Cole? There is no point. But Cole. No one gives a shit about Cole. But yeah, you get insane, yeah, attack dramatically increases, and then you get fuel and ammo replenished for some reason, because fuck it, why not? Yeah, there's no point to play Cole when. And I think her power, is her power 3-3? So it's only 6 stars, is it? Yeah. So sort of a meme. Jess, yeah, Jess got insanely buffed compared to 2. Like, I'm pretty sure in the remake, Jess is gonna be one of the worst COs. She's so bad. Because her bonus is 10%, oh boy, and I think her infantry are weaker for some bizarre reason, because fuck it, why not? 34. No, not APC son. Oh, he's good. Okay. Fuck. Is this Eisenhower? No! Fuck, we lost Eisenhower. Who's this? Roosevelt? Which one? Up here they come. Not Buchanan, oh no. Harrison, sir, Pepe Hens. Poke. I don't even know which one's Poke. You're just making up names. Poke's a real one, sir. Yes. Poke. Okay. Folks who looks like Dracula. That doesn't tell me shit. What was that his like campaign slogan? I look like Dracula. Vote for me. I don't know what the fuck Poke, or I don't even know what Poke does, or I don't even know what area he's from. This policy, I look like Dracula. Oh, everyone's like, ooh, I'm voting for this guy. Seems like a swell chap. Here's a Mexican American war. Which one? How many wars are there? Okay. Oh, the rain stops on their turn, does it not? It's been raining forever. Beast one's been strong with like 11 months. Advance War is one, it doesn't matter as much because the CO you pick is the often placed on a map where they suck at. Ah, shit. That tank is good as dead. Fuck, I'm so close to getting my power. I want to believe these units are there. Alright, it's Andy time for once. I need his power first. I was about to say Hawk first and Andy, but maybe Andy's better first. So heal everyone the full, then we can attack and then do the 2 thing. The finisher. I should do this. Fuck, my own men, my own men. Good men. So that or do this? Fuck, I'm just gonna pray. There's another few boats behind that guy. But I guess we'll see once the dust settles. Hope this doesn't give him CO power. Close, but not close enough. Time for stealths, what does stealth? Allow me to slap for extreme prejudice. I mean, I don't know. Online, they'll probably use Advance Wars 2 stats. I swore the rain would stop one day, but alas. Wait, it still has ammo? No! Fuck, which person was that? Ah! Fuck, that was a huge loss. Uh-oh, that cruiser will attack that now. Fuck, oh never mind, good. Alright, let's fuck him up permanently. Alright, this duel is over. Like how he face checked with a battleship. Fuck, which one's Arthur? Like, are you just gonna name every single American name and then it's gonna be a president? Alright, tag power, boom boom. I got parts to spare. Whoa, what power? 105, Shaky Alliance. Whoa. Fuck, I can't believe I lost that Neotech though. That was brutal, because I would have healed it before this turn. Fuck, Arthur who? When was he? You just make up names. Not everyone can be president, damn you. What the fuck did he do? I have no idea. Yes, not every president can be successful or competent, useful, whatever. I have no idea what that guy did. At least you remember guys like Harrison. Good old Bill Coat Harrison, or Buchanan. Good old Civil War Buchanan. Chester Arthur, okay. Honestly, we probably don't need to know who he was. Does it really matter? Change. Now playtime is ogre. Is that what he's known for, getting shot? Oh, he plays the one that shot. That's even more forgettable. So that's useless then. I didn't mean remembered as, just simply as the guy who replaced the guy who got shot. I see. Was it Tyler who replaced that guy, or was it someone else who replaced Harrison? The third case in Grace Attorney is good. 4 is okay, 5 is okay, 1 and 2 are atrocious. So I'm hoping the second game has more good cases. The first 2 cases and yeah, that game are rough. Oh, this guy keeps getting ammo, that's why. No, like, Great Ace Attorney has the weirdest case. Like, for instance, case 4 has a suspect that has nothing to do with the case. So you don't interview him at all, or like, and then like how they get to the solution of who did it. It reminds me of that Apollo Justice case where you have to solve 3 mysteries at the start. There's like Noodle Bowl guy and all those ones, but yeah. Whoa, what power! Like, it's still a solid because it's Phoenix, right? But yeah. Because, oh yeah. Oh, I think the writing was weak in the first Grace Ace Attorney. Remember that part in the first case where they said, or they hand waved everything by saying everyone was running around in circles after the murder? I didn't notice that. Is everyone apparently panicking? Apparently no one noticed anything. Yeah, that's literally how they hand waved half that case. Everyone was running in circles apparently. That's why no one noticed like all the things happening. Yep. Moves the chair, swaps the steak, everyone's just running around the room for some reason. Moves a chair with a dead body, yeah. Apparently, because apparently he weighs like 0 pounds. And the dude, it's not like Watson wasn't fat as shit. Dude looked pretty out of shape. Dude is fucking big. Bodman wins a case, but it's in one of the worst cases in the series. Or a pain. Do they? It was in case 3, so he was bought, I believe, right? Because he loses a little bit of hair each time, right? And I'm pretty sure it was Ace Attorney 2 or 3, that one. But yeah, every time he loses like a shred of hair. Oh, in 3, right? In 3 he lost, or he started losing the hair, right? Okay. We're good, I think we're good. Fuck, they got a dual strike again. No, he lost when he had hair. Prayer for Megahertz. Fuck. What case is the fake Phoenix Wright one? That case is terrible, but Payne technically gets 1 win there. Such a horrible case. That's 3-3, yeah. So he wins that one, yay. Uh-oh. Good men are dying. Fuck, is this? Polk, not Polk. He's dead, sir. Yes, I know, Polk is dead, you idiot. Fuck, we're losing good men, good men. This is so annoying. Who's this? Bush, no, Bush Senior, no, I'll avenge you. Yeah, Furo Tigra case. The one where Phoenix or Pain gets a win in that case. Oh my god, I forgot we lose all our... Yeah, we need that APC. My APC is actually out of juice. Because it can't refuel itself. I don't know much about Bush Senior's administration aside from, what is it? I won't raise taxes and what else did he do? Oh, he did the war. Wait, so we had Dan Quill as his, was it his vice president? The only thing I know about him, apparently he doesn't know how to spell potato and he's really stupid. I don't even get why he was on their ticket. Yes, he did raise taxes. I know he said, I'm not gonna read, yeah, read my lips, not gonna raise taxes. Yeah. Okay. But his running mate apparently was a moron. But you can, oh, you can Google it on YouTube. Is it Dan Quill spells potato? He puts an E at the end. No, but it was in like a class of kids. He takes it, puts the knee. There we go. Or if I look it up on YouTube, all the kids are like, "What the fuck? What the fuck is this guy doing?" Everyone should have just nodded and be like, "Yep, that's it, sir. You've done it again." We're running out of fuel. I despise how much they get in hard mode, just so Drake can spam his stupid ass ability over and over. This APC is actually out of fuel. Yes, you banana. It's the third one, we believe. Is Circus the third one of the second game? Good old Big Top. Oh, we hated that case, yep. I think these cruisers are useless. That's another weird thing about this level. I think these cruisers are officially useless now. Because, dude, does he even have an airport? Yeah, this level is bizarre. He has one factory to produce units. The only other, yeah, there's a shipyard here, an airport here, but they'll never get it. There's a factory here, but he's not gonna get it either, it looks like. A bizarre level. We're having a Doorcast in our stomach like 40 months. They're good men, not lost. They're good goddamn men. Jeez, he's been hit so many times. I really wish this level would have let's switch nuts for the best. Would have removed the fog. Systems go. Does he have one big tank? Is that it? This is now useless. Yeah, this level is so weirdly designed because he has one factory. It doesn't matter how much money he gets. At the end of the day, one factory is just not gonna do anything. Like you can make big units, but yeah, it'll just get bombed over and over. And all his other unit producing buildings are uncaptured, so it takes forever for him to even get to it. Slime's slightly annoying. That's the bolt. It's because you guys don't believe in religion, so we don't have a cross for demonic emotes like that. You guys, if only we had holy water. That emote is fucking cursed. Get my cross! Give me my fucking cross. Maybe if you guys weren't all, non-pious, and maybe we had morality here, we'd be able to cleanse it. Jesus, that emote is cursed, and it's even more lame that it takes the slot as Nep Smug. Oh, there's an artillery there. Fuck, we lost. Bush Jr., no! Can't see shit, I better get a recon. We already have another Christmas emote, or a pointless emote of someone wearing a Christmas hat, and yes, it's taken by her. Fuck that mountain top. He goes away from the mountain. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, it looks like Drake won't have another power the rest of the fight. Thank the Lord. Yeah, either Grizzly Adams did have a beard guy, and Happy Gilmore. You always just have to ruin the moment. Let's see. Just kill them. I was wondering where their anti-air guns were. Wow. Good. I should kill that as well. I gotta get a boat there. Oh no! Buchanan then. No, not Buchanan. He could have had a redemption arc, alright? He could have had a fucking redemption arc, and you guys don't even care. You judge a man just because he was incompetent. He could have redeemed himself. Glorious. There's someone there. Yes, they died during after a redemption arc. But that's the point. You can't just... Buchanan had so much life in him. Was Buchanan the guy that said history will redeem him? And it turns out he was obviously absolutely wrong. I forgot which guy said that. Turns out, yes, history will view you as a moron. Turns out you really are the worst. History will redeem me. There's a medium tank to the right. He's down 8 units. 1, 2, 3 as far as we know. We're still taking that factory. This map is terrible. There's like one factory there, one here. So it takes forever to get across the map. I save him? No. I wonder if I can force him to go this way. We're good. There we go, it went on the road. Yeah, Sasha cheeses the AI. It's like if Drake never got a dual strike, this level would have been so fast. But I foolishly allowed. Or foolishly didn't use Sasha either. What are we doing now? Where are we? 7 left. 3, 4, 5. What I can see. The other countries are clearly messing with their numbers. Yeah, we 100%, or not we, but US, yeah, is definitely not first. No, they found out Russia lied by 200,000. That's like not a small number. Or they checked their deaths versus last year. So even though, like, yeah, there's almost no flu deaths mysteriously, there's 200,000 more that they didn't really report. So, obviously they lied their shit about it. And I'm pretty sure Brazil and India, their numbers aren't very good. Yeah, how do you miss 200,000 people dying? They're undercounted, but you really think US is more undercounted than others? You can look up the, fuck, what is it? Now what people do is they look up how many people died this year versus, or I mean last year versus the year before. And then, because unless there's like a civil war going on, or like some horrific event going on like a famine, odds are you'll figure out the real extent. So the idea is, yeah, you can figure out the real death toll. Because it's not like the flu's killing people right now. So I don't know when they release a yearly death or whatever. Depends on their next count. Because I think some countries don't count their, or they don't do a census very often. So we might not know India's death numbers for a while because they simply won't do a census for a long time. I don't know how Brazil does theirs. I think in Canada it's every 4 years, is it? Or is it last? I forgot. But they also keep records in hospitals. So unless you die in the streets or something and no one reports you missing, you should be counted. Because in India, there's a lot of people dying that aren't in hospitals, so it's like weird. It's gonna like make the count go off by a lot. Well, at least we got the alien blob on the road. But yeah, we'll see by the end of the year then for Brazil. Because they just add up the death numbers and it's not like there's a civil war, so odds are if someone died. Oh, that's where you are. Okay, I see all their units now. But yeah, the fact that Russia missed it by 200,000. Quite a big number. There's 2 left? Upright? Okay. That's it for this level, yeah. I feel like a lot of the dual strike levels endgame are pretty lousy. I probably like Advanced Wars 2 levels because they're more like war room levels. This one's a meme because after the rain, like, there's no way for Drake and Jugger to get back in the game. They have 1 factory. He's gonna have a tag pair if I don't finish this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go, the silver. Give me my B rank, you son of a bitch. They almost got 3 tag powers off. Yeah, I should just use Sash if I want to choose these levels really hard, because preventing them from getting dual strikes over and over is pretty huge. It was pretty good, eh? Sash, she loves me. We had enough money on Team Red eventually to spam it. Blue, oh, blue would be good. Yeah, it should have been, maybe it should have been Javier, Sasha, or something. Yeah, you can get a vaccine anywhere if you just go out, yeah. Because mine was at Walgreens. Or the lady at the desk was already saying how they were getting, oh, yeah, they had too many, and there was not enough people coming in. So don't get it, yada yada. Here's Kenbei in the. This is so dumb. So I believe the objective is to kill all their units in 15 days. They literally have mega tanks there just so they can spam their powers. Because what the fuck does a mega tank do around a volcano? See, these fucking units are sole purpose is to annoy you. Fuck you. Yeah, it's on the emulator. I had the capture card, but DS games are weird because the resolution's different from the 3DS, so it crunches the screen. Is this a... Okay. There we go. Fuck that. Alright. I'm looking at how many. Look at when fighters not count. Alright, fuck it, let's just do grit. I could think how to play, or I could just play grit. Monka, Yes. Fuck. I'm okay. I'm immune. I'm immune. She's nuts, Jess. I've been using her so much. Yeah, this one's insane as a partner. So the best way to win at this point is... Oh wait, never mind, I have to... Oh boy, a free package. Gimme. Okay, let me see. I'm not. Don't give me the booster shot. Yeah, I mean, they do appointments for the shots, but yeah, they opened up suddenly because most people that were going for it, yeah, got it. So now, yeah, a lot of places just have 0 wait. Okay. Yeah, they just do walk-ins. Its odds are, yeah, they have plenty. We have Grant. We have to send a bunch of anti. Yeah, we have to send a lot of units to the other side. Oh yeah, this unit. Yeah. You only get a barracks or a factory and a airport there. Okay. Guess we're fine. I've only seen a little bit of the D2 beta, and that was the cutscenes. They did a good job at remastering them. It's cause Activision views all the RTS franchises as losers now. Remember when we used to be top dog? We never were. We were. You have to believe, Copium. we were like gods, sir, back then. Cause Diablo since Diablo 2 has been always way more popular. Like Diablo 3 is one of the best selling games of all time. Diablo 2, one of the best selling PC games of all time. StarCraft's in a weird spot where they don't want to invest in the universe. So there's like no value for it. Or there's not much value in the StarCraft universe compared to Warcraft at least. Yeah, StarCraft Ghost was basically the end of it. And that was the end of the StarCraft universe. I'll use this to I mean, even before MOBAs, like, RTSs weren't in a good spot. StarCraft 2 was by far the highest budget one, but what else was StarCraft 2's competition? There's like none, because no other studio is like still alive. Hopefully RTS doesn't become like arena shooters. Where it went from one of the most popular genres to like nobody cares. They're fun to play, they're just stressful, Pepe hands. Damn you people. They're fun, you have to believe me. Oh, maybe I should have fired that turn instead of setting up. I'll go to the other screen and who wants to move his useless units. I mean, I think RTS was in its death throes when, Ensemble got closed down after Halo Wars 1. Like, they didn't even wait for the studio, or they didn't even wait for the sales numbers. I believe they were shuttered as the game was released. So that was basically it. Because I think Westwood was already dead by that time, right? Yeah. So they shut down Ensemble. I was like, it. Didn't even wait for Halo Wars sales. They just knew the game, it was over. I think it sold okay, but they shuttered it before they even got the sales numbers. That's how bad it was. Yeah, RTS just died. Fighting games are more appealing to mainstream, because the thing about RTS is, picture the average RTS player. It's probably gonna be some white dude or an Asian kid, and then there you go. Like, it doesn't have any broad appeal at all. It's just fucking nerds. See, same with Advance Wars, just fucking nerds play it. And like the nerd fan base, there's distracted by too many other games like MOBAs and MMORPGs. No, the fighting game community is one of the only like diverse ones. Like if you look at their esports compared to like other esports, like League of Legends for instance. League of Goddamn Legends. Yeah, you'll notice a huge difference. I think FPS is weird. It's a bunch of console guys. Yeah, LCS is fucking... Let's see. LCS is Asians and whites for some reason, even though you'd figure there'd be more of Latin America. But yeah, in FGC there's like definitely way more diversity, or it's a success story in that way. Forgot there's a volcano. Fuck you. Yeah, I can't even damage the slime with this. I was saying there may be a change with South America when it comes to MOBAs, but yeah, RTS was is too late for them. I like RTS. I think it's it's thrilling. Damn you! You have to believe me. And some of you guys are like, "Ha, that's a good one, sir. I'll play my weeb game, thanks." No, you have to believe me. It's a fun genre. Damn you people. It's a fun genre, very rewarding when you win. Exciting, yada yada. Damn you people. It's like playing Advance Wars, it's rewarding. This game's just relaxing to me now, so I'm assuming when I play multiplayer, it'll be relaxing. What are we at? We might have his super walk at this rate. I mean, StarCraft 2 is weird. It may have gone in a wrong direction temporarily, because they made it more stuff to do early game. Problem is, if you min-max early game, yeah, it's pretty nuts what the pros can do. Warcraft 3 might have been a better step in the other direction. Warcraft 3 purposely made it so, yeah, you micro-last the economy. Like, I still don't get it. I can't believe injecting larvae and calling down mules is a thing. Because it just feels so unneeded. It's like most of your attention early game is doing some weird shit instead of, you know, like, using your units or scouting or anything. Yeah, StarCraft 2 has some of the weirdest things. And then Protoss has some phase warp thing. I don't know. I forgot what the charge thing's called. Yeah, StarCraft 2 is a little weird like that. Time warp. Yeah, they made all these things to make you busy early game, but that's not the point. If you're constantly busy early game, like, it's getting stressful at the start. Yeah, he has his all. They just smiled on me this day. Shut up, you little nerd. Like, I don't know how big larva injections were in StarCraft 2. I'm assuming if you were a good player, you could spam it like crazy, but yeah, it just feels so unneeded. It replaces extra entries. But it doesn't it add unneeded, or doesn't it just add a ton of micro? Okay, and you can't stack them or queue or do anything with it? So I feel like it's just too much. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, and you couldn't queue it, so it's just like micro wars. Cause yeah, how are casuals gonna fucking do that? Range? I just allow these guys to get hit. Fuck this one now. Fuck. Fuck. I wish I could send a fighter, but this fucker's just gonna go boom. No, people say unit AI is garbage in StarCraft. Only in a few instances is it. Like maybe when units are popping out of eggs, they're a little dumb, but or Goliath going up a fucking staircase, but that's like installation maps. Who the fuck plays? There's no, you can't play a multiplayer installation map. Dragoons, like you stutter step it. The problem is if you get too whatever it's called. If the AI is like if there's like no turn rate, I don't know how stalkers work. Are stalkers just too responsive or something? I see like clips of them and they're fucking and shitting on everything like instantly. Now the idea with dragoons is there's a little stall time before they fire. Yeah, I think that's like I don't know if that's like a design thing. Stalkers being insanely responsive because like it obliterates units if you play it properly, but if you like aren't looking at them, they just become useless. It's like turn rate in Dota. There's like something called turn rate in Dota. So it feels like they're not responsive, but they are. It's just by design, they're not meant to be. Am I trying to figure out how to... But yeah, Dragoons, I'm assuming are purposely balanced around the fact that they'll do that stutter thing. Fuck. This fucker! I hate black bombs. Okay, let's roll. Fuck, which one was it? The other Roosevelt. Pepe Hens. Yeah, but I'd say like they need to tone. They need like for Age of Empires 4. Like I'm assuming they'll tone down the micro. It's just StarCraft 2 went like all in on it. I forgot which Roosevelt we already lost. Good men, good men. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't know who they'll use as next leader for America. America only has one leader in Civ 6, right? Weirdly. So I think they already used Lincoln and Washington, and then they used, yeah, Teddy. Yeah, Teddy has an alt skin, so fucking. They could have used another, like, they could have. I probably prefer if they used another, yeah, president, as in like a second alt. Anyway, yeah, this RTS, like, MOBAs take some of their people. And who else? And then I think they have to fight with strategy game people, so stuff like 4X games like Civ take their player base as well. I thought 4 wasn't 4. Oh, was 3 Lincoln then? Wait, okay, I haven't played Civ 4. I was assuming it was Lincoln or something, but is Lincoln 3? 3 was Lincoln, okay. Oh, Civ 4 was Washington, Lincoln, and FDR. Oh. And then, yeah, in 5 it was Washington. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Can't do Nixon. It's always I think the only time they'll ever do weird picks a lot of the time in Civ is if it's for a female leader or something, because they needed more of them. They're not gonna put Nixon, damn you. There's too many other fucking presidents in the way. Yeah, they'll never do Stalin again. That's never ever gonna happen again. Yeah, didn't they use Mao? I don't think they'll ever use Mao again. Good old 40 million or 30 to 50 million, man. It was Catherine Peter Stalin. There's no point using modern Russian leaders for Civ games. They have like a ton of older ones. So yeah, that's probably like why they like doing Peter. I'm disappointed at the French one though. That one's bullshit. Like, yeah, there's a lot of Louis, but I mean, come on, that one's bullshit. They did Napoleon. Napoleon's technically not even an important one, like, unless you want to make France a combat civ. Yeah, it probably wouldn't better to have Louis XIV instead. There are a ton of female leaders in Civ. It's because they wanted it more like diverse. So that's why is it the Netherlands one that, or wait, which is the one that people hate a lot? I forgot if it's the Netherlands or the Swedish person. There's one that people really dislike. And obviously there's like way better choices. Alright, we're good. No, we're supposed to be talking good leaders. Why would Civ purposely like insult a country by having like a super shitty one? Antoinette did nothing. I'm pretty sure Louis XVI didn't do anything either. It's funny, odd one. It's not funny! Shout out to the people starving, eating bread. Yeah, they put Stalin in the previous one. The thing is, it's always a weird thing with like someone like Stalin here. Well, let's say if there was a different leader, how would it have turned out? It's just too many hypotheticals. That thing's gonna blow and I can't stop it. I'd say I believe Mao, yeah, people consider him negative, almost universally negative. Like with Stalin it's a little weird, because the whole World War II thing. Like how old is Civ 4 to have Mao? We could have did Zhao Peng, but I think that guy's way too recent. Or Zhang Ping or whatever. But look at it this way. That's why it's always weird. Fuck. It's always weird being Captain Hindsight. Like, for instance, let's say Churchill wasn't the leader of UK for that war. Like, a lot of bad stuff could happen, like, if he wasn't. You saw what happened to the last administration. They literally gave away Czechoslovakia. So we have no idea what would have happened if Stalin wasn't in charge of World War II. It's, like, super hard to guess. So, it's same like if you took out Churchill. Like, what if it was, like, a weak prime minister after Churchill? Or I mean, instead of Churchill, they would have surrendered and that was it. Western Front's over. Because you obviously saw what happened in France. So, it's hard to say. Not hypothetical. I'm trying to figure out what to do here. Alright, we'll do this. I guess I have to suicide a lot of my boys. Fuck. Why is this one so much harder? I guess they assume the second front has to have OP stuff. Jesus. Damn, this front is rough. And that stupid black bomb's gonna fuck me. If I had the one movement and force, I could have nailed that and possibly nailed the black bomb. I mean, Churchill's not a war prime minister, or I mean a fucking peace prime minister, but would you really want someone else in charge in World War II? Like, it's hard to like judge him, cause like you saw what happened with Neville, like that didn't work out. You saw what happened in France, like. So if you take Churchill out of World War II, like what if they surrendered? Like everything would have been fucked. So you can't really take him out of the equation. Yeah. So we can move on. But yeah, that's the thing. You can't really take Stalin out of the World War II discussion because, like, we have no idea how the other leaders would have done. Whammo! Did you not listen to anything I said? Fine. What did Neville Chamberlain do before World War II? What did fuck? Who was the leader of France at the time before de Gaulle? Like, name what those two did before. Like, if you replaced Churchill in World War II, what would happen? You'd realize that the Western Front would surrender, which is obviously in hindsight, a terrible idea. Because if it was a weaker prime minister in charge, they would Britain probably would have surrendered. Because you saw what happened in the last government. I believe France actually surrendered before their cities started getting bombed because they didn't want Paris to get damaged. That's why Paris, that's why all the other cities, I think, took quite a bit of damage, but not Paris, because they surrendered well before they got close to Paris. Good. Fuck, we're not really good, but maybe I'll just do this. Put away weapons. You should not be needing them where you were going. Because yeah, Neville or whatever the fuck did appeasement, which was a terrible idea, and gave away Czechoslovakia, and then that gave them more industry. And then I think they didn't really do anything to stop them from taking Alsace-Lorraine or whatever back, and then yeah, and then when finally when they invaded Poland, Hitler actually thought they wouldn't do anything. So finally they declared war on them. I believe Hitler was given random orders like, yeah, blow everything up, but most of the commanders at that point were not gonna follow it because of how stupid it is, yeah. Now we're on this front. That. But yeah, the issue is it's hard to judge USSR without Stalin. I'd say Mao is a net negative, but it's hard to say if Stalin's a net negative because of World War II. But I'd say Mao, yeah, net negative for all things considered. I mean, what is it? Would Russia have been, or USSR, fuck, would have been as strong without Stalin? See, there's like all these hypotheses. There's just too many with him, unfortunately. Because let's say for some bizarre reason, like the Emperor of World War I is still in. Like, I'm pretty sure he would have, like, lost everything, but it's just weird. And then who knows if the Cold War was like the optimal scenario, because it stopped a lot of the or it's stopped major wars from happening, but it's like too big of a hypothetical. So the Cold War might have actually been a good thing, for instance. Let's tongue fire on the guys in the middle. I mean, the Poles have been like, I don't even, no, that's why Hitler was actually surprised, because I'm pretty sure prevalent European sentiment is they figured no one cared about the Poles. So that's why Hitler was actually surprised when Neville or Britain declared war on him, because they figured they wouldn't care about the whole Poland thing. But I think Britain finally realized, yeah, Hitler wasn't gonna stop. trying to think. Whenever Poland gets strong, they get invaded by someone, right? I'm trying to say, I don't know enough about Polish history, but I'm pretty sure that's what usually happens, right? Something fucks them over. So yeah, Poland just happens to be between Russia and Germany, or Prussia. Yeah, it's like weird. Yeah, in hindsight we can say Versailles fucked Europe. It was just weird though, because the war ended without like resolving the lingering resentment that all the nations had. No, I don't even know. No, is Japan cursed with bad geography? Because Britain has that advantage, the whole island thing. Like, I think if Japan had better boats, like they could have, like, say, if they didn't have that, what is it, isolationism, they could have took over, say, Australia, right? It's like right in their backyard. Like, the fact that Britain got Australia shows how much, like, Japan fucked up. How the fuck did Britain get it? They're across. That's like the furthest place in the world. So the fact that Britain got access to everything is probably more on the other nations fucking up. They had shitty resources, Japan, yes. But how hard is it to make fucking boats? Sail to fucking Australia, kill the natives or something. Super easy. You guys make it sound like they had guns ready for them. But they had some weird isolation policy, and then they invaded Korea. That was weird. I don't know why they did that, but no, Japan like did a lot of mistakes, like society-wise or whatever. Like, what are the natives gonna just show up with guns suddenly and start gunning them down? Yeah, but I wouldn't say Japan's like start location's bad. Just invade forehead. Well, you saw the fucking Europeans when they came to America. Yes, it is literally just invade forehead. There's no like who's gonna stop you but Oddvar. Yes, it is literally just invade forehead. Saw how well it worked for the Europeans. They literally just invaded forehead and they fucking won. They didn't even have horses in America, for Christ's sakes. That is like such a massive disadvantage for the Americans. Yeah, no horses, G fucking G. The fact that they had to bring horses over, yeah, shows how rough it was. Yeah, the Spaniards killing them with disease. But to be fair, like, I'm assuming, is it the Incas? Fuck, what's the country that sacrificed people to Sun God? They probably deserve to get taken over, to be honest. So, I don't really feel for them. Was it the Aztecs? Whatever, those guys suck. The whole human sacrificing thing, yes, to the Sun God. Fucking weird as shit. Even by, like, even by European standard, that's fucking weird. Yeah, human sacrifices. Okay, so the Mayans are the good guys, right? Or they're like generally good, but the Aztecs are shitty? Okay. Pretty sure the Aztecs probably deserve to die. For the whole, yes, human sacrifice thing. The Aztecs took over everyone, right? So were they the ones that like slaughtered the other civilizations near them? So they were the only ones? Yeah, so the Aztecs were like the bad guys of America. It just happened that they had no resistance to disease. Okay. Yeah, so the Aztecs were like the super bad guys there. Okay, so everyone teamed up against the Aztecs because I guess they were that bad. Okay, fine. What's the argument the Aztecs didn't deserve to be taken over? Because I'm assuming they were pretty barbaric, even by, like, everyone's standards. They had cool parties, yay. Hooray, I think so. The Mayans are the good guys. Okay. Inca's pretty bad. I mean, I don't know the Mayan culture. I'm assuming they were like better, but they got killed. Were they the ones killed by the Aztecs? Okay. And shall escape. Mine's disappeared. We'll just blame the Aztecs for that one. Fuck it, blame the Aztecs. When you can't blame them for everything, fuck it, blame the Aztecs again. Wait, are Mayan early game in Age of Empires? Because they don't have horse archers, right? Is it just longbows? Or not longbows, but foot archers? Because I think foot archers aren't tier 4, right? They're just tier 3. Fucking 888 Age of Empires 2. Fuck. He has a samurai spirit on. Wait a minute. Is that his alt? Oh, it is his alt. Fuck. Yeah, I have to be a little more careful. At least he doesn't attack first, it's just his attacks are doubled, I believe, right? Oof. There's a Reddit thread, I think, where they were talking about who did the most damage to humanity. So I think, yes, Mao, Genghis Khan were like some of the high ones. I'd probably agree on both. Trying to figure out who else would be on that list. There's some guy who put lead in gasoline apparently can't make it on the list. Now you can't say the Spanish because it's like, yeah, imperialism bad, but like did it really set back humanity as much as say like Mao or Genghis Khan? Damn, this is rough. Even with this. No, like invading America, like does it, or like South America, does it really like set humanity back technically? The thing about Genghis Khan is that they were taking out civilizations that were probably more advanced in some ways than them. Except the issue was, yeah. Jesus, am I losing this front? Fuck this front. Huh? How am I getting fucking bodied so hard? I must have fucked up. I should just get one fucking fighter sent over there. GG, those fuckers. But I believe Kanye wiped out the Middle East a couple times, right? Or, not a couple times, but... So I was thinking with Cortez, it's like different, because I'm assuming they were wiping out like tribes that were not as advanced. But yeah, I believe, yeah, people said Genghis Khan because he, you know, took out a lot of knowledge in the Middle East. How many do we have? 3,800. If I can survive one more fucking turn on the top side, I think I should be okay. I'll just send a fighter there and he'll start gunning them down. For some reason I don't recall having this much trouble on this level. Like, which borders did they draw? I know the India-Pakistan border is probably Britain's fault. I think they just wanted out of there, right? And they just said, here you go. I don't even understand how they partitioned it. 'Cause even in hindsight, it doesn't make sense. So what happened was India was partitioned between, was it East Pakistan and West Pakistan? I forgot what they called it. It's Bangladesh, right? So that country's name is Bangladesh, but it was fucking weird. It was partitioned down the middle. So like imagine a country having two pieces of land and there's another country in between. Like it doesn't make any sense like at all. You would never do that. Like how many countries like that in the world have ever like stayed intact even with a country in between them? I think, was it East Pakistan? I forgot what they called the east side. Then they rebranded to Bangladesh because obviously it doesn't work. Yeah, it was West and East Pakistan. It was so dumb. Yeah, so obviously a blunder on their part. And then India was in the middle of those two regions. Obviously creating the old animosity that we have going for us now. Yeah, Alaska is a decent example. Though it's a little weird, yeah, because... And what else do we talk about in an Advanced Wars stream? Might as well talk about damned history. But sir, you can't take Canada or everyone will hate you. Your world reputation will plummet. The way you guys take Canada is you slowly integrate our culture into it, and then we'll have a union or some shit, and then it'll be obviously a one-sided union, obviously, but you don't tell them that straight up. And then you take the country. You don't just invade it. You guys have to like learn diplomacy. So you'll say it's like a partnership or a treaty, but in reality it's a one-sided deal, done. And then you have Canada. Like if eventually the culture, yes, changes enough that everyone living there wants to merge or integrate, then there you go, boom, boom, boom. Jesus, there's so many units in here. I mean, that strategy works, like the Chinese-Russia strategy. Like, it gives you a better claim on the territory. Do they do that? I think they're doing that, was it West Chechnya or whatever? There's some region in Russia where I believe they did that. But yeah, it's a solid strategy, because then it says, yeah, you have a better basis to claim the land. No, that's what China's doing with those stupid islands, yes. So it's very likely China will control that entire island area, because there's very little, yeah. The other countries around it are not gonna stop it. There's a bunch of islands, or their international border is very bizarre, because if they claim those islands, suddenly their border like goes crazy. Fuck, it's like claimed by, is it Philippines? Fuck, I forgot which 4 countries claim those islands, or at least the international waters. It's really weird. So if you claim those islands and you succeed in claiming them, suddenly you have access to all that water. Vietnam, Philippines, Malaysia, okay, and China are claiming those islands. No, I believe China shouldn't be because it's like really far away from China, but they're claiming it anyway. So if they do eventually get it, yeah, they get access to all those waters, and basically they can ban, yeah, others from going through there because it's no longer international if it's given over to them. I think I'll send this over. Hopefully the tank doesn't murder it. I believe that it's a good strategy what they're doing in Africa, but I believe if all those countries start what is it, refusing to pay back their debt or whatever tear up the lease, then yeah, they'd lose control in that area. But I don't know enough about how much money they've given. It's a lot easier to control those, yeah, the areas nearby. I mean, collectively, because the place isn't stable in a lot of those countries, they could, like, claim it back. And, like, what's China gonna do? Send an army down there? They can't, because obviously that would be, like, a way for everyone to, send stuff towards them. Yeah, if those countries all default and say, fuck it, we're not paying, like, $1 trillion back, then they could easily just get away with it. I need to wait to get a fighter here and a bomber. Jesus. This level is bullshit for this side. This one's not gonna do it. They'll never have that leader for Civ because, yes, that is like the absolute... Basically, they'd ban the game in China forever. I think the Civ series would be permanently banned. Dinosaurs. Fighters. Oh, they have a bomber still up there. That's why I'm thinking about this. Fuck. I need a bomber up there too. What turn are we on? This is bad. Maybe I shouldn't have made that fighter. I just don't want Kanbei to win that front. or this front becomes impossible. I forgot how many turns we have left because I forgot if it counts their days as turns. It says 13 days, right? But it's a little vague because I think their turns count as days too, so we might be at the halfway mark. Do I not have APCs? Yeah, the Chinese companies are trying to move their revenue to overseas because of that, yeah. Because their government's not predictable enough. Fuck these guys. Alright, we'll see if we can win. Give a free anti-air to the other side. Actually, doing just one by one. Fucking A. Look at that bad boy tank. Completely useless, but it looks cool. Ugh. They got owned because there were so many. Hey, look at our buildings. Oh, okay. I'm trying to remember who. Oh, it's Green Earth buildings. That's why it looks Russian. Okay, so we get the Kremlin or some shit. Okay. Yeah, I was looking at our buildings, then I realized we're Javier. Okay, that would explain why our buildings look interesting. I believe he said he would be leader for life or something. I forgot what he said. So he like consolidated his power base. I believe there was a story about it, yeah. It was like a few years ago. Yeah. Because he has complete control of the party. Finally. I don't think I should have sent that fighter. In hindsight, this fighter is useless. Will ever play League again or stream it? Unlikely, because there's so many other games to play, but I do play Pokemon Unite from time to time. Does that count? It doesn't count, Adwin. It counts to me! One, 3, 4, 5, 1. I had a different account I played on stream, but I didn't play it much, no, so that's why my level is really low, yes. I know what you mean. I get to enjoy other cool games. Yeah, don't worry, if there's ever a League Classic, Poggers, let's fucking go. Run around. I can't believe people have struggled against Sunfire KP. I understand Garen, because Garen gets good stats off of it. Christ, you have to be like the biggest scrub ever to fucking lose to Sunfire KB. For Christ's sake, she doesn't even use spells. She just sits beside you invisible. Christ. But Sunfire KB Vodwin, if she somehow farms Sunfire Caves, even though she gains like nothing from the stats, then you probably deserve that loss. What a meme, or Twitch with Sunfires there. You're literally losing the zone who gets nothing from the stats whatsoever. I understand Garen doing it, because Garen can spin into you and do it. Okay. It depends. There were other stuff, but yeah. It would depend how far we went back. There were funny builds though, but they nerfed them. There was some guy did AP Sivir mid because it was like a 1.1 ratio and then you could one-shot people if they were down. But I think they nerfed their AP ratio, sadly, on that Boomerang. It was a pretty funny build though. It wasn't gun blades, it was the what's the cheap the cheap item. What's the cheap version of it? Yeah, they have to nerf it obviously. Was it the green one? What's the green item? Is it Revolver? Okay, yeah. No, it was all Vlad. I think Vlad and Rides are some of the worst. When it comes to balance, I believe they're the biggest offenders almost 24/7, yeah. I think specifically those two are constantly on the nerf or whatever list. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh or some shit with them. Rise and Vlad, yeah. They screw over a lot of item design, so you have to balance strictly around them. I don't know what season we're on. You say that for Vlad, but are we in season 11? When did Vlad get the change to E? They changed his E. Yeah, the Tides of Blood. 6. Slam that guy. They're tanky against the damned, yeah. Rockets, unfortunately for me. Oh, this sucks right now. What day did that just say? 7? Are we halfway? I like how Grid's solo on one side while Javier fucks over the other side. Not fuck. Taft? No, we already lost Taft, didn't we? I don't know. We lost Lincoln, Washington maybe. Good men. I was thinking at this rate I might as well keep the bomber. I just don't, as I have the fighter up there, so I probably, what I'm gonna do is not even win on this front. I'll just stop it from losing. Trobel that I enjoyed? I'm not sure. Probably several, but I have no idea. None come to mind right now. So, yeah, one issue with League is since everything's too optimized or synergy, there's too much synergy with a lot of stuff. It's hard to do troll builds anymore. Because you get really punished. I believe it's a more of a graphical update, and then I think they change a little bit of the story, and then I believe there will be online, so it'll just be mostly updated graphically. I'm pretty sure, but we don't know that much about it yet. Day 7. Okay. Jesus. I hate the volcano gimmick. I can't believe they used it 2 games in a row. Okay. It's cause he won't fucking lose already. Let me see, I need one more range. Who needs ammo, you? Good man, if he wants to send more into the blender, it's his fault. Let me see. Get a little closer so I can start nailing some of these guys. There we go. This guy I have to be more careful. I can merge someone. Fuck, I messed up. And now I know what it. I was supposed to merge the mech. I forgot to. What would that be? That'd be 1500. No, that wouldn't have been enough. Let me see. I would need a little bit more. I think it's actually over for... What day is it? 8. Okay, I have 6 days to finish the stragglers in the middle. This front is a disaster. Wow, oh, I forgot he's on that. Doesn't matter, alright. I was gonna die to the Mega Tank. Okay. I might as well just end turn now. Pretty sure you don't have to win on that front. Cause like, would it just transfer your stars, I guess? This level has been brutal. For some reason I don't recall this level being hard, but here we are. Yeah, save state before something happens. At least I have Days of Ruin running. Weirdly, the 3D mode on this emulator has to be changed to make Days of Ruin work. Because this game uses like ×2, or else it looks blurry. Alright, let's see, there goes that. Would you make gameplay change in Advance Wars if you could? I'd probably have to slash all the prices of naval units, so that's a big one. What I would do after that, I'm not sure, but it would probably be lower the cost of a lot of units. To change the meta, at least in this game. So probably honestly do a lot of the changes that they already did in Days of Ruin. So in Days of Ruin they greatly nerf how infantry works, where infantry is a lot weaker. Yeah, so a lot of the changes they did in that game were good. They even lowered the price on the higher end tanks. But yeah, you'd probably have to do that, because like naval units and air units in this game cost a shit ton. What do you mean income gain? Oh, you mean like here? No, the reason you don't see it on the other screen right now is, yeah, because there's 2 fronts on this screen. I'd say make the transports fucking lower. A lot of War Room maps before this game are terrible to play, because landers are 12 fucking thousand. Like, why? Like, imagine actually using boats in this game. I'll just end this guy's turn. There's no incentive. 12k, like, Yeah, there's a bunch of maps in this game that are a lot better because you can use black boats to capture properties early. But in the Advance Wars 2 versions, like, you can't do that. Yeah, it's such a meme, 12,000. Because it discourages, like, even trying to do a naval operation because you spend all your money on boat or on landers. Never mind, not just boats, just landers. 3 shots. Right. I think I'll bait him. I'll play Age of Empires 4 when it comes out. I'm not playing the beta right now. Yeah, a lot of the maps in Advance Wars 2 suffer from the whole landers only thing. Oh man, I just realized. Just realized I'm off again. It's another turn wasted. We'll just do this and then bomb the next turn. What is my money at? 16. Yeah, we're good. He bought Dual Strike, the 3DS screen's off. Did he turn off the 3D, Fangdom? What do you mean the 3DS screen's off? I could like boot mine up like right now, but... Or is it like your console is busted right now? I wonder if there's a way to make the switch the screens for a DS game. I'm not sure if they're possible in the options of a normal 3DS. Blows up the resolution. Oh, is that what you mean? Because when I tried to stream the DS games on stream and it looked a little weird. Okay. There's a way to make it the same resolution, yeah. Look into that. Yeah, if you bought a real copy, might as well do that. Yeah, I think there's something... I think at the menu screen of a 3DS, there might be an option somewhere, like before you boot up the game. Like when you're on the screen with the rotating cartridge. Yeah, there may be an option there. Supporting the button, dude. I know there was a cool thing the Game Boy Color could do. I think at the Nintendo screen, you could go up A, down A, or you could select certain button combinations and it would change the color of the Game Boy. So the game would, or if you played a normal Game Boy game on Game Boy Color, you could like inverse the colors, for instance, is one of the options you could do. Okay, start select, hovering over the DS game and home screen. See, we're learning. You know anyone who did that? Do you people not own other Game Boy games? That's why I say the Game Boy actually has a pretty bad library. The fact that most people can't name non-Pokemon Zelda games and Mario games shows how bad the library was. But Tetris, sir, yeah, that's like it. There were plenty of games you could do that. I think I did with Kirby. I just played around with the colors. But yeah, they had some tank game where you airlift a tank around. It was weird. We were talking, no, Game Boy Color, but playing Game Boy games. You could change the color settings. Because obviously Game Boy games don't have color. So the Game Boy Color would fill them in. And depending on the game, some games are pretty lousy. So you'd have to just put in your own colors. I think Pokemon actually did have some like hard-coded thing, I'm not sure. That may have added additional colors even though it was a Game Boy game. Hope I don't lose because of time limit. Pokemon Yellow did? Okay. Their game's not even today, right? The fuck? Okay, anyway. No, we're good. I'll use Alt next turn. To nail those two in the far top right. Well, we're talking about Game Boy Color, because what was the original? Oh no, we're talking about resolution on the DS, but then yeah, how to change it on the original screen, and then it got into changing Game Boy Color games at the load screen. I think Super Game Boy was like ahead of its time. It did a lot of weird things, but it was way better than the Game Boy Color. It's just I've not played a ROM hack yet of a Pokemon game. But, oh my god. Oh my god, it's one of those people. I should probably just ban him. I'm not even sure what he's talking about. Yeah, we just look at him weirdly. Just like 12 Angry Men. It's just fucking weird and sad to look at him. Actually feels weird. We just stare at the wall. They breed like rabbits, so fuck, I want to see 12 Angry Men on stream again. Or on stream one day. Just for that scene. We just look away from them. Anyway, Game Boy Color. I think the library was really bad because they just ported over NES games, even though, yeah, and then Game Boy Advance, they ported over fucking Super Nintendo games, but Super Nintendo games are good. But yeah, Game Boy Color started porting over NES games. No, he was, I thought he was, wasn't he, fuck, what do you call him? Latin American or something? Wait, was it? Hispanic, he was Hispanic, right? Was in the Defendant? Or maybe not. Maybe in the movie it was Hispanic, but in the original screenplay it was something else, like Irish, I guess. Yeah, Game Boy Advance had good. And then I was like, snake like in grass, and I strike. No sharpness can penetrate my steely hide. Trying to remember the Defendant, yeah. 12 Angry Men, but I think it was based off a stage play. 12 angry men, this guy. We'll just look at him weirdly. Oh, it's Andy. Oh, this level's a meme. Let me see. Is this level actually easier in hard mode? Let me see. Oh, there it is. Let me see. This level is one of the shittier ones. Okay, let me see. Oh, that's great. That's why you can hit him right now. Yeah, why are you guys so messed out, man? I could ban him, yeah. But what about civil discourse, Pepe Hens? Alright, let me see. I don't think we need grit. Is it another Jess level? Jess is so nuts. Fucking Jess. Yeah, like most levels in this game are like, you could just start it. Maybe we should just fucking say fuck it, I'm Kanbei, and then just go boom boom boom. How about that? Boom boom boom, you fuckers. Stop it, sir. Boom boom boom. Fucking Kanbei these motherfuckers. Alright, like that, huh? 20%? Or no, is it 20 in this game? 20% in the get-go in this game? Boom boom boom. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow. So if you have one movement on Plains Forest, that recon reaches the old rocket. I think we could do that. I bet that's the only tire unit. I think Sensei's S tier in PvP, yes. What would the argument against him, or at least especially in Advance Wars 2? In this game it might be slightly weaker, but in Advance Wars 2 most certainly. Because most maps are open fields with a lot of cities and infantry fighting. And in Advance Wars 2 he's insane, because his infantry have 140 for some bizarre reason. So he's already winning like on that front. And then you just get overwhelmed by mechs as he puts out artillery behind it. Like, it's very hard to like beat him unless you're cheating as well and you're using Colin Hatchie. Yeah, his powers are also cheap, but like most multiplayer games will be infantry wars early because you can't afford to make the big units. And if you make a big unit, and then you just put 3 infantry in front of that unit, as in the enemy like blocks it, you're fucked. You just have a unit that just sits there while infantry bogs it down. But I'm curious when we'll... These two are the dual Q gods, but I don't think we'll need it. Okay, I'll just try to speedrun this. Your easy trick is just have a second person level 9 support them. These guys aren't level 9 sadly, but yeah, just sit there as the secondary person. Because there's one on a level 9 that gives a +8 attack, so you can give your tag partner +13%, which is nuts. And they don't even have to tag out. Yeah, it's this one. This one's stupid. So basically you'd have one person with the buffs and this, and then just, or you could have the star and then just switch in and out. Okay, there we go. He's delusional. Okay, Pepe Hints. This is why you do feels weird. Feels weird. Mental illness. Feels fucking weird, man. We just stare at the wall while he's ranting. Alright. So I said I'd do this. Wood's moving in that, yes. And then we'll switch these two out because we're not going to swap on purpose. Yeah, he says Reggie's. That was weird. Didn't prove a single point. Well, that was weird. Okay. No, he thinks he's a hero in his story, and then he's like all ready with his speech, and then he thinks everyone's gonna be clapping, you the man or something, and then when he gets here he realizes, yes, his hypothetical scenario is not gonna happen. Is he gonna get a standing ovation after his speech? Did I say red? Fuck. Oh, this is blue. If Grit was here, we have two, and it doesn't really matter. Is this actually the start with Kanbei? You just get tanky. Okay, so there is a those. Pipe Runner, obviously the best unit in the game. I just gotta figure a way to counter it. I believe we're ready. Surrounded. This is the shittiest surrounded ever. Yes. Yeah, it's just like how Julius Caesar was surrounding us with our bigger army. We got him, sir. We surrounded them. Yes, brilliant, brilliant strategy, gents. Very good surround, guys. Is it gonna get wiped? No, you idiot. Not in Gaul, you idiot. Not the Senate, you baboon. Yes, he was surrounded in the Senate. But in Gaul, he was, or he surrounded himself with a barrier, and then they just started, yeah, decimating the Gauls. Could also block. How much money do they get? They get 1,200 a turn. The Watch Party is the third. It's the new one that came out. So the first two movies, I believe, are very similar to the original series. This is the fourth movie, actually, I think. Right? Yeah. So, I actually have not seen the third movie, which is a lot different from the original show, so I'll be slightly confused as well. I read a little bit of a synopsis. But that whole, the final, like, 3 episodes of the original series didn't happen, I believe. They changed the plotline. Main Justice, thanks gift sub to Senshi Gen, welcome. So yeah. So the last like 4 episodes-ish. Basically that character, the you know who that guy, spoiler character, I believe is a much bigger storyline in the 3rd movie. Because in the show it was 1 episode, I believe, or yeah, and that was it. I forgot what his name was. It's because they ran out of budget, and then yeah, okay, whatever. Just send the Bromat, welcome. Let me try to get this going. I will block. Actually, I'll do nothing. I believe this level is obviously harder. Okay, now that I see it, than the original. The original is a really fast level, you just run them down. Because their money's split 4 ways and you start with more units in them. What is this? Try to get rid of that pipe seam. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay. Looks like nowhere else you can really go. Okay. Hey Injustice, let's go to the AS is Sage789, welcome. And thank you, Justin. Andy, I forgot. He can heal everyone, so we have to make sure the bottom left is wiped out before the move. Trying to attack Kenbei. Oof, it's just not fair at this point, yeah. The Emperor. I like how she's sending those to die, because she knows there's no point. And that pipe runner's gonna be annoying, because I misplayed. Is this in the way? Wait a minute, what the fuck? Wait a minute, never mind. Alright, never mind. I think the AI just gave up on it. Yeah, I think the AI is like trying to calculate how to get around it, but realizes it's pointless because Kenbei's units are so strong that think he has plus... what is it? Yeah, Taxio defense plus 10 is insane. Bodyguard's so broken, so that means his units plus 30%. In the previous game they're 30%, but I think in this game they're 20%, and then yeah, add in the 10, so... And then he has, what is it? Direct fire defense 8, so it's 138, yeah. So I think the AI just doesn't know what to do, because like you saw that tank fire at this guy. I know this guy's on a city, but yeah, he only lost 3 HP against a 10 HP tank, and now it's already over. Yeah, it's 2020 for Kanban DS. Yeah, I think in Advance Wars 2 it's 30. I mean, they did other weird things in Advance Wars 2, like, it's still inexplicable why Sammy, the infantry specialist, has worse infantry than Sensei. So, like, there's no point picking Sammy a lot of the time. It's, like, weird. They fixed it in this game, because they probably realized, yeah, Sensei shouldn't have 140 infantry. But weirdly, they took away her APC speed. So we're +1 movement to APCs is gone in this game. Do they? I thought it was 130, 100, or is it 130, 130? I know, yeah, I know Sensei's units have 40% attack at least. That's why Kanbei is weird, because he has a rare plus defense. Sammy is just terrible, like in Advance Wars 1. She's not fun at all, her power is useless, and yeah. She just sucks in that game. Oh, it really does do nothing. I was hoping recons could do more of this, but I think they use an infantry gun. Wow, 87%. Oh, that never got a shot off. Yeah, she can capture objectives faster, which is a huge reason she's good in the in certain maps that are small. Yeah, it's 15, so first capture is 15, yeah, she has to be brought to 4, or I mean she has to be brought to 3 in order to not capture. I just realized I just gave him a super. Okay, that is not good. I wasn't paying attention at all. On the bright side, they will not heal anything, it looks like. Oh yeah, another thing about Colin. Colin's super is actually broken as shit. I don't know why, but Colin's super gives him an insane amount of damage. Even for like only having like 20k in the bank. Yeah, Colin's super is insane. So it's like lower firepower doesn't matter when his super is like, I think it's the strongest super, or like strongest increase in damage in the game by far. Like you don't even need, what is it? That much money in the bank. So your units will like multiply their damage rapidly. Is it 3% per 1,000? So yeah, it's an insane boost. Yeah, it's better than say now and flax abilities, because you can easily like kill units that you definitely shouldn't be killing. Andy's super actually giving him quite a bit of a boost. I don't know if it'll matter against Kanbei. He only has one unit, but I'm more worried about 2 attacks in a row. Yeah, that guy's dead. If this lives, we're in a good actually, never mind, it's still a bad spot. Yeah, it doesn't matter, yeah, Chili's dead anyway. Who is this? Fuck. No, we already used Polk. I don't know, running out of presidents saying that I don't know who I haven't named. And you guys will all give me names like Arthur. We'll just make up presidents. And he existed, Taylor, yes. We can all make up all these guys. Pierce. Yes, Pierce, all these other made up presidents. Hoover, yes. Terrible shame. Coolidge, since do you only say his name because it has the word cool in it? But odd one, he's Coolidge. Garfield, because he's a cat. Quincy Adams, no, not Quincy Adams, no, Quincy Adams! He's dead, sir. Good men are dying right now. I think we lost Harrison earlier. Terrible shame. Fuck. Good men. Oh, she's on a city, yeah. Oof. I'm Kanbei, but even that's too much. Oh yeah, and they have, how many, they have several comm towers right now. Is Taft's entire presidency just making fat jokes? Oh, because he got stuck in a bathtub once, come on. It's just fat jokes. Yeah, because he got stuck in a bathtub. Against her. Six people to get tapped out of tub. We're just gonna make fat jokes then. Damn you had a platform. Ah, not for long, sir. Damn you. He must have had policies. Damn you people. Oh, Jesus Christ, how big was the man? I don't know if I should just super, just to fire away at this guy. Here's my chance. all set. There we go, nice 100. Can't get pipe runners from that one though. I just wanted to kill that Neo tank. That's why I super. They're running out of units. Let me see. They're down to 12. Incroyable. Damn, these are not going to be captured any day soon. I should switch to Grim. God damn it. Switch to Grim, there's a chance I could lose the factory completely. Alright, I'll do it. Oh good. Decided to move the infantry first for some reason. We're running out of names. I forgot all those other ones that we lost. Coolidge, Pepe Hunts. We already lost Buchanan. We need some of those forgotten presidents. Wait, so there's a Taylor and a Tyler? I know there's a Tyler, right? Okay, fuck, whatever. Okay. Was Tyler the one that neither party wanted? He was like an independent and he just got in because the other guy died like super fast. And I think he got nothing done because both sides hated him. I'm trying to remember, there was one guy who was on the VP ticket or something and he somehow got to be president. Was it Cleveland? There was somebody that like neither side liked and then suddenly they realized he's president now. I don't know who it was though. Okay, it was the guy who's okay. It is Tyler, okay. Need to help these boys out. Get 100 though. No. Van Buren. I don't even know who this guy is anymore. You guys keep making up names. He existed, so yes. Everyone exists. Yeah, we have a bunch of modifiers going on us. Like right now, his sole purpose is to give her more attack. What else is going on? Random higher damage. Do we? Oh, we do not have a comm tower yet there. Okay, maybe her artillery just do that much damage. Fuck it. Yeah, because one of the most OP powers in the game is... Yeah, random higher damage is nuts. Oh, the fat man, it's Taft himself, let's go, Grim! I like his tune probably the most, huh? So we'll be over at this rate. He's still a star and a half away. Could make that and then swap out. May have to do that. I don't want to give away a medium tank for free. Upper costs. Grit literally has like one. I think he has a rocket at the start of the level, right? Rocket and artillery, and that's it. I need someone to be candidate, but yeah, Jess is pretty insane. Regardless. Oh yeah, Jess also had a higher level, so we could have. There was a cheese where you have the recon shoot the rocket turn 1. By having one movement terrain on grass and woods. It can't win it on its own. I made a mech on turn 1. There's no way an artillery wins the north side because yeah, there's a is it a medium tank on this side? I think a medium tank on this side, and then a medium tank over there. I think they're both added from hard mode. Why is he just letting us get it? I think you have to sack north for a bit, and then you can go in. Jesus. Fight me sideways, Stormstorm, okay. 40 months. This was sacked, right? You guys figured that out yet? Not yet. Catcher 4 Contour has been 24 days. good they don't have their duel yet. What day is it? 5. No! Chopper-san! You're dead, sir. Yes, I'm aware. Good men. Whatever president's left. Not left. I don't know! Kinley, you're just making up names, see? I think I've heard the name like once or twice. You're making up goddamn names. I think they have a super again. Harden, sure. Make up every name. Wow. Oof. 'Cause if I hit that and they seal power, they heal it. Where are we in the hole? Alright, we have these, so we make one infantry, move it left. Or have it go into this, and then boom. Dunk that one. Yeah, it's somebody left, yeah. I also realized that a little too late. For some reason I thought it was how many days in. I think another level is a little different. Yeah, I couldn't attack the medium tank that last turn for fear of this. I'm trying to remember what level's after this. Is it the Crystal Desert level after this? I think there's another Healing Desert level. And then it's two Von Bolt levels. I don't fuck. Oh. I honestly don't believe Arceus Legends will be good. Oof. That turn, yeah, was interesting. Waiting for this moment. Green flash. Yeah, the 2+ movement's insane for this ability. As well as a huge damage boost. Could have saw if the APC goes this way, because we have no infantry on that side. Well, we have one comp tower, but we have green flash. Wait, Monolith Soft, you guys are saying did something on Animal Crossing? Well, they did work on it. I mean, how many people like did work on Animal Crossing? No one knows. But yeah, it's either Monolith Soft is like they must be the only dev that apparently does anything in Japan or something, because their output's like way higher than like other studios. Yeah, Capcom made a good Switch game, which is a Marvel concern. Apparently must be the hardest system in the world to use. No, I still say Sims could have been the biggest franchise, like next to Minecraft and GTA 5, but I don't know what the fuck EA did with it. Like, it's like a better Animal Crossing, and then like, who doesn't like having a second job on the fucking, in the Sims or whatever. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck they did with the series. So I assume that's one of the greatest like disasters for gaming, because I think it was the best-selling, I think in the 2000s, I believe it was the best-selling PC game of all time. And I don't even think it was close. Like, I think the top list was like just a bunch of Sim stuff. Yeah, I just don't get how they like threw that all away. Like, it was literally just Sims. Like, it was by far the most popular PC game. Because I think Myst was the title holder, and then I forgot who replaced Myst. But then I believe Sims for like most of the 2000s, it was just Sims. Like, and now the series is like, I don't even know. I don't even know who fucking does anything in the series anymore. Yeah, so it's probably the biggest disaster is how that series is somehow not non-existent. Cause I think of any other franchise that could be the biggest in the world, and I think it's literally just Sims. Like even non-gamers like played it a ton. So it's like bizarre how it isn't the biggest right now. Do I want to switch? Sure. I mean business. That guy's not taking the tower. I believe the idea of Train Simulator is it replaces the hobbyist. Like the real life people would bind physical trains, and you just buy trains in that Train Simulator instead. Yeah. Sports games have whales because they target a different segment of the market, so those guys have plenty of money to spend. And since they're obviously not playing the other games, or not playing weeb shit, you might as well spend it, yeah, on some sport game. The thing is Hot Wheels even popular anymore? I think they just lost market share to every other entertainment media. Like I remember it was Barbie and Hot Wheels when I was, or like in the boomer times, like those were like the dominant things, but I don't know what the hell Hot Wheels has done in the last like 20 years. Yeah, I think Hot Wheels just lost the entire boys market. They buy toys, but do they buy Hot Wheels is the thing. But I don't have a kid, I have no idea. I just assume they all look at iPads. Yeah, I think Hot Wheels is one of those dying things. Yeah, okay, 35-year-old men. Alright, well that sums it up. Okay, so Hot Wheels is out. Yeah, I think they buy digital currency. Oh, they are grown? Is it in other regions? Because I don't think it's like our region. I'm unsure how Lego's doing. Let's see other big old thing. Is it gross revenue of Hot Wheels and Barbies or of Mattel, like specifically? Forgot what else Mattel owns. Oh, it's just Hot Wheels and Barbies. I wonder if it's getting carried by Barbies though. I have no idea though. I have no idea if Barbie's the one carrying them. I mean, that's the problem. WWE used to be a more valuable property, but I think MMA started destroying it. It's like the, oh yeah, and they also have the LCS problem. I'm assuming there's still some popular names in WWE, but like they're not as big as the names from the early 2000s, late 90s. Yeah, so they have like a void. I'm gonna purposely try to force a superpower. Yeah, Undertaker's gone, Shawn Michaels, all those guys, Steve Austin gone, all those, The Rock who does movies. Yeah. I believe like they started bleeding viewership because yeah, people would rather watch MMA. fucking wanted Grim to get a super, but he's an idiot. You fat blundering oaf. Oh yeah, it's a super now. I mean, like, I guess not enough of you guys follow wrestling, so I have no idea who's popular, because it's the LCS problem. They were coasting off, like, the old personalities that were really popular, but now, like, who are the new popular people? And I can't ask you guys, because I don't think any of you guys watch. So nobody knows. But yeah, wrestling was huge in the, I think, was it 80s? 80s, 90s, and a little bit of the 2000s. But I believe MMA started showing up around that time. Like, how old are some of these Edge? Like, how old can these people be? Like, is Roman Reigns even a good gimmick or whatever? Like, I hear his name, he beat Undertaker. Or no, Undertaker lost to him, the boost is whatever, but does anyone even give a shit about him? Yeah, like, is he not a good gimmick or anything? Yeah, see, if he doesn't have personality, you're just like, you're buffing a dude that, or you're, what, I don't know what they call in the business, you're like, you're trying to boost a dude who's just not marketable or whatever. Yeah, so see, if he's the face, like, it's like having, like, say, The Rock or The Undertaker or Shawn Michaels as your face or whatever to try to carry. But who the fuck is Roman Reigns? I have no idea. Yeah. I believe this level doesn't actually end if I kill that tank. One for the fat man. I don't know why I got crushing to do. He got booed at all of them. But he's not even, they're not even booing because he's a good bad guy. They're just booing because they hate him. I mean, I don't know his gimmick. I have no idea what it is. But like, you can still have bad guys. So yeah, Triple H and all his and Shawn Michaels were all on the same team as bad guys. Yeah, see, it doesn't end after that. Yeah, if he's their top star, it's over. Oh yeah, Hollywood Hulk Hogan was a great bad guy. So one of the big things WCW did is they made Hulk Hogan into a villain, and he just, yeah, I think he was like a huge for like couple years? WCW did some weird shit and they lost all market share, but I think they were actually winning in market share for 2 years or so, because yeah, they made the NWO. It was like a big storyline, yeah. Yeah, it was 3 years dominance of the NWO or something, or was it 2 years? I forgot when they started slipping, but yeah, they took all the WWE, or that's why WWF had to go Attitude Era, because it was in response to that. They had him fucking join a fight, and then he backstabs Randy Savage or something. Then everyone started, no, you can YouTube it. You know how some things are unscripted? People started throwing garbage into the ring. There we go. That's how, like, shocked people were. Just YouTube the clip. Yeah, Hulk Hogan joins NWO, and it's just like garbage piling into the ring. It's pretty funny. Because everyone suddenly hated him. Let's help our cause. Oh, that's why they had to do it at the end of the show, because they'd have to clean up the garbage in the middle of the ring. Yeah. It's a pretty big wrestling moment if you follow wrestling now. It's Razor Ramon and Diesel. Yeah, Razor and Ramon and Diesel were just like doing whatever in the ring. It's a pretty funny clip. I can't show it because I'm suing DMCA, but yeah, it was a pretty big storyline. But yeah, I'm assuming wrestling doesn't have that anymore, so they're pretty fun. It was Scott Hall and not Steve Nash, Kevin Nash. There we go. Some of you guys should know that name, because in an anime called what is it? Ultimate Muscle. There's a guy called Kevin Mask. I wondered who he could possibly be referencing. Yes, okay. I forgot if they parodied Scott Hall then. Back from. Oh, you're shitting me. No, no, no. Oh my god. Yeah, they couldn't use their old names. They were called Diesel and Razor Ramon. The clip, is that the one where he talks to the crowd? There's look at how much I thumb over the link and there's so much garbage. Okay, yeah, Urban Blight fucks me for a turn. There's so much garbage in the ring. That's how big of a shock that heel turn was. It's very well done. Imagine being hated so much suddenly that they throw garbage into the ring. Okay. There we go. I love how 10 you get their alternate form in the shop. That level's an easy one because you get way more units in them. Though the normal version's a meme, you get so many more units in them. No, that viewership thing was so big because if you go to Wikipedia, there's something called the Monday Night Wars. I could literally just link it right now. It was that big of a deal. That's when wrestling was big in the 80s because I think WrestleMania 3 was it? It was Andre the Giant versus Hulk Hogan, I think. And wrestling was like huge at the time. But they have a massive page for what is it? Yeah, they literally have a page just for wrestling for a Raiden's War. Yeah, the purpose, or Ted Turner, some billionaire guy, would purposely put WCW versus WWF. Yeah. Or did they put? Okay, it was 1 hour earlier. Okay, whatever. There's a bunch of like that entire article is really long. That's how big of a deal it was. Okay. Yeah, Intel team. Is this the crystal one? Oh, it's this one. No, there's no more crystal ones. Oh, it's 2 levels left. Okay, I mean, it's a different crystal, but... Jesus, oh yeah! So you saw what happened in the last one. So, in normal mode, you can cheese it, because there's no tank here. There's no slimes here. I think this mech is here? So, you just send the bomber in with Hugo and it's over. You auto-win. And there's far less units here. Yeah, so hard mode actually makes it significantly harder to defend the middle. Okay, so... You can't get the 3 comm towers. How? By the time you get all 3 comm towers, you win the level. But it's likely Ego will have to slaughter the obelisk again. Evangelion would be Monday's movie, yes. Not the... it would be the new one. I don't think Sammy can get him in time, can she? Unless you, what is it? I think you have to get all those, you have to have certain perks, but even then, I think you can only get 2 of them, at the very least. There's no way you get 3, because you need to make an infantry. Let me see, drive it there. Let me see, that's 3 turns? That's 2, okay. I haven't watched the other new movies, so I've only seen the original show and End of Evangelion, but apparently the 3rd movie is the one with all the differences. The first 2 movies I think are the same. Or like very similar to the OG. Yeah, so the congratulations endings are relevant now. Oh, they have pipe runners. Isn't the 2nd movie still about like killing the angels for most of it?
I'm ready to roll.
Mega Cube on Storm Walk Mine for 38 months. Okay, there's a fourth movie now. Okay. Yeah, at number 3, that guy shows up and is quite a bit different. Okay. Yes, the Kappa Pride Om gay guy. Okay. I'm gonna be right back as you guys stare at the overwhelming odds. Maybe I'll try that semi-strat, but I'm not sure if it'll work. Okay, I'll be right back. I like how you get a mega tank so weirdly. You don't get that in normal mode. I still think it's weird how hard mode does or removes the story though when you're on the map, because you know there's still story on the map and they have story on the outside area, but yeah, if you try to follow the story it's weird because they just cut out dialogue. Okay. Damn, this is made for Eagle. Drake sucks so much. The fact that you'd almost rather have... You know, you would rather have Grit. That's how bad Drake seems. You'd just rather have Grit whenever you have boats. Let me see, what do we have to face? We only face 3 boats, alright. Von Boat's superpower is also very bad for some reason. If you're against Sturm's power is insane. Not much you can do against it. I mean, let me look at Drake here. In single player it sucks because they get their power more often, but you don't get yours very often. Especially if you're in a 3v1 situation. Yeah, problem is I don't think we're ever gonna get his power. Or this kind of just boats. Me and the Olaf. Yeah, in PvP you get your powers up more often. Okay, we could just do Colin. Alright, Becca, let's just start cheating. Yeah, if there's no black bombs, there's a strat called the Death Ball, where you just have a ton of artillery with infantry. And at a certain point, once you hit a critical mass of artillery, you just auto-win, because they cannot trade with you. So if grid ever gets added in a game, it's automatically game over. Weird thing is, even on a map with airports, yeah, you'd have to get to the airport and then you'd have to wait a few turns for the 25,000. So it depends how much ground Grit could get before that bomb hits. But it all depends on the map. It's hard to say without looking at a map. You guys claim Sammy Javier, let me see. Yeah, that'll be good enough. I want to believe that'll work. We'll see, I may have to do I need that many? Let's see, if I do this, I think it makes capture 18, which means I need, okay, it brings it to 2, but if I have 17, I still, okay, yeah, I might as well remove 1, because I believe right now as it stands, she captures 18, right, off one go, but you don't need 18, because at 18, yeah, 1 HP infantry can't capture it. It's 2 HP infantry, but a 2 HP infantry can capture it. 3. Okay, yeah, there's no point having this, alright. I'll just switch it to survival mode. Okay, yeah. Calder. Calder wasn't meant to be like even on the field that long. So basically if Calder shows up on the field and you're unlucky, you have to immediately gun him down. Because he's that broken. We'll see. Ego, you can fill his power bar up, but I think when I won, I just, Ego simply bombed it twice. Okay. on max. Never had a chance really. Yeah, I'd say Advanced Wars 2 Sturm's harder to deal with. Because Advanced Wars 1 Sturm is grim. You can sort of choose the AI's ability. I think it's just his map has more units. Sturm's, yeah, final map, fuck, what is it? Oh yeah, it's the one where three-way you go north, yeah. Nah, he's training me in both, because, you can play him, I think, in War Room, right? And then you choose with it. That's good. Towards the great future. I don't even know why these are here. If, like, these are so dumb. Because I think the AI isn't programmed to attack these, so they'll never get it. And they only have one infantry here, so how the fuck are they gonna get it? They have to go here. So, and if you somehow got an infantry here, you could have easily won the game by that point. I think in Advanced Wars 2 there's a similar problem. In the final level of normal, yeah, there's a bunch of rockets in the corners, but they're completely useless because you'd have won the game by then. Alright, I think we're good. Ain't that right? Yeah, I want that actually. So I can buy a black book turn 1. Or the future, yeah. I wish there was still story on hard mode. That was the reason I did hard mode, or a normal mode first. But with no story, it's a little weird. Yeah, we might do War Room, a couple War Rooms, Advanced Wars, Days of Ruin. Yeah, the story is funnier though, even if the game's shorter. Poor Davis, Pepe Hanks. He just wanted to join the winning side. Problem is, I usually do trial maps off stream or War Room off stream, yeah. So maybe I'll try not to do that. Yeah, we're trying to finish DS today. Yeah, the issue with Days of Ruin is you don't get to use almost any COs, because you don't get to use COs until the last, like, third missions. And you can't even use COs in the last third mission, or a lot of them, because they're like maps where you don't deploy. They're like pre-deployed, yeah. So it's pretty annoying. What is this? I think it's fun, it's just, you have to... It's just, none of the maps allow you to use COs, which is really annoying. Yeah, there's only I don't know what the exact total of maps have a CO. For Advanced Wars Days of Ruin, because remember, there's a map where you're on a plane. You don't get to use a CO there. I think there's a map where, is it... You're trying to rally the troops, and I don't think you get to use a commander in that one, or if you do, it's like a short level. It doesn't even count. Yeah. So the campaign almost has no missions where you actually use your commander. Oh, and unless you count the mission where you're running away with one tank as a commander mission. Hardly. Like, it's not even a fucking mission, it's like a story mission. Okay. Keep your distance, y'all might get hurt. Gents. I don't understand. I'm assuming the game was rushed, or they were told that they weren't gonna get any more budget, because there's no reason for the Beast to not have a CO, or Cyrus not to have their own COs. So that's the weird part. Because their sprites are in the game, and I'm assuming they have a lot more actions than other characters, but yeah. Because there's actually very few COs in that game. I should have made Mayor a Mayor CO. Good old Mayor. True villain. Davis was like a filler character, he was weird. But yeah, the Beast definitely should have gotten it, because he has his own theme, I believe, right? Yeah, I don't know why the tutorial keeps going. I don't know why they waited so long to give you a commander unit. Why would you hate the mayor? He was democratically elected. He was okay. What a great guy. Funny thing about the mayor is the rabble agrees with him a lot, so that's why they can't do anything about it. They're good old rabble. Nah, I'd say Crystal Calamity's harder. Alright, you guys claim you can get all three, but I counter claim it may be very hard. What was that? Pretty sure this will be destroyed. Maybe not. Could sack this just to kill that. I think I should. So I can get access to that hallway. This might be harder to kill because of that. But I think I do enough damage to kill it. Yeah, it should be fine actually. I think we have more threat from this side. Final's a pretty hard one, yeah. I'll play Days of Ruin. I'm not sure why you guys say Forsyth's a hard one, but maybe I did some cheese. All I know is he has a cruiser. And if you send your submarine towards it, he's fucked. Because I think it one-shots it. I don't get why. Or a carrier. He has a carrier. There we go. He has a carrier. And yeah, if you just send your sub towards it, he loses 30,000 right off the bat. So he never makes a seaplane. Because he just auto loses there. Yeah, I think people say Whaling map is a difficult one as well. I, for some reason, had trouble in one of the trial maps in Days of Ruin. It was one where I think there's an anti-tank on a city, and I can never get S in it, or I tried a few times and didn't get S. I just didn't know what I was doing wrong constantly. It's like one of the early trial missions too, so it's not even like a late game one. There's just a random anti-tank gun, and it takes forever. Yeah. I don't think I ever got S on that one. I think I can purposely let this carrier die. But the good men, good goddamn men. Well, if they were good men, they wouldn't have signed up for carrier duty. Christ, those things are just overpriced paperweights. Good men. 30,000 good men. I think in GameFAQs we'd argue, or I don't know, a few people would try to argue that are carriers 30,000 as well in Days of Ruin? They're such awful units. Doesn't matter seaplanes are good, because if you make one seaplane, that's still 48,000 for one seaplane. So you need to make several seaplanes. But the problem is, yes, it's not like the enemy's just standing there. Like, what if a battleship or a submarine goes near your carrier? You just fucking auto lose it. That's 28,000, yeah. It's such an excessive cost. Yeah, they're a win harder unit, which isn't very good most of the time. Yeah, and you'd waste so many turns because seaplanes have 3 shots, so like mega tanks of the air. They do help on a couple of missions, because Greyfield likes to just hide, and there's no other, like, I don't think there's an airport on that map. So, yeah, your only air unit becomes seaplanes. I think the map I'm talking about, yeah, Greyfield, I believe specifically, is weak to seaplanes, because I don't think there's an airport on the map. Where'd he go? Oh shit, I just realized, fuck. Alright, whatever, doesn't matter. I just realized that unit actually can hit me. I believe when I first played this map, I don't even think he has pipe runners, does he? How annoying. Yeah, I don't even think the original of this map has pipe runners. Fuck Bounty River. I believe Bounty River is one of the only maps in all 4 games. Fuck Bounty River. Actually, you know what? I forgot if Days of Ruin has it in the versus maps. I know it's all in all 3 of the originals. Yeah, their advantage is... Oh, yeah, they can hit every unit in the game, I believe. Days of Ruin has it? Okay, it does have it. Okay, never mind then. All 4 fucking games. It's the worst map. Oh, right, you're right. It's the only penny one. You're right. It's the only penny map on the trial list. Okay. Yeah. I think that's the only penny map. Fucking Bounty River. Fuck, which one's Fragment Isles? Fuck, I remember Gravefields against Elena, I think, in one of them. Hope this doesn't do too much damage, cause... Jesus, cruisers are made of fucking paper. 18,000 funds paper. And I was just save my helicopter. Chris, what was I thinking? Now, the most annoying map in Days of Ruin by far is the 4-way fight. I think that's like 40-day map or something. I forgot what the speed rating on it's for. It is a ridiculous map. Yeah, it is the longest map. I think it's the longest trial map war room in the series by far. It's so bullshit. Oh, and it's Fog of War? Yeah. They just keep making units, and it's so hard to dislodge them because of the map. It's because there's a river, right? So you can't use land units at all? I forgot. I forgot how the map works. There's so many things like wrong with the map. So they just stack up anti-air guns, and then it's so hard to dislodge them. That's how you play as Wayland on that map. Is that like the only Wayland map? This 4-way FFAC map, I'm trying to remember. Alright, maybe I'll try those ones on stream. Where's that map? Oh, yeah, I remember that map. Yeah, there's a bad one where, yeah, you have to use aircraft to get around, but yeah, that one's pretty lousy because of the terrain. Tatter River. I'm looking at Tatter River. It's so garbage! It's so fucking bad! No, Tatter River is the worst. It's so bad. Like, the terrain's awful. They have 5 factories. Fuck, I'll show you guys on stream. It is so we'll play. Maybe we'll try this map on stream, but it is a very shitty map. It is so fucking bad because defensively you're impregnable. It is almost impossible to lose, which is the problem because when you want to invade every other base, the same problem happens. You cannot get land units here. The only way to get land units is yes from the 5 factories you're invading. And obviously, since they have 5 factories, they can spam the shit out of anti-airs and whatever. So basically, you're forced to use a ton of bombers. That's the only way to win. Because your infantry will just get destroyed by vehicles. It's so stupid. Yeah, you could control the entire middle and still take forever to finish the game. Because 5 factories is so hard to outproduce. Yeah. Fuck, show me J Islands then, fuck. Oh, and you're Wayland, just as a final fuck you to the player. You're Wayland, but odd one. Let me see. Maximum score, yeah, 25-day limit. Okay. This map is being assigned by capturing all 3 with an army of T-load copters field as help. Oh, the walkthrough for it. Yeah, you skip it. If you play like normally, I'm pretty sure you just auto lose. Okay. Let me see. Was this? Oh, it's in the player case. This looks like Advance Wars 1 graphics, for Christ's sakes. Oh, it's Advance Wars 2. Yeah, it's not a war room map, but let me show you. Yeah, the thing that's bad about this map is you can tell is... So the other map had too many factories. This one has 1 fucking seaport. And it will take forever to like get an army of landers and then maybe get a cruiser or a battleship to guard it. Oh, and this one, okay, yeah. So yeah, this map's pretty bad. Thank God it's not a war room map, but yeah. It's lousy because you have virtually... There's no factories here either. So there's so many things wrong with it. Because if you have too few factories and ships, yeah, it's hard to reinforce any of the lines. So you have to backdoor each other. Because, yeah. Here's a Days of Ruin version. Oh, it's a trial map? I'm trying to remember. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. I'm assuming you can choose the AI a bit, but let me see. I think you just have to use battleships, huh? Yeah. Like, don't even bother invading, just battleship the shit out of them. In Days of Ruin, Fog of War, you can't see in the cities, right? Unless you're beside them, is that how it works? I forgot, there's like a different rule in that game. Alright, let me switch. Okay, you can't see in the cities like in this game. Alright. Yeah, you can run by the reveal. Okay, they changed the rules, yeah. We'll try that on stream. Oh, which one is that? Oh, I remember that one. That one's pretty bad. That mountain one. It's pretty... I think it's a boring one. It's like doable, but boring as hell. Oh yeah, some of these are hell. Okay. I like how the overview of that Metro map says, odds of attaining this score is slim at best. Okay. Because I think it's an RNG how the AI works for that level. Alright, let's finish this game instead of doing this. Okay. Yeah. So chances of winning are actually low. Do you get a CO or is it no CO, man? No CO. Always the fun. I think I win now. Let me see. It's time to do the cheese. Wait, I should move my missile out because I don't need it. Like 314, so I'm starting working like 21 months. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to Javier. What's his CO power at? Close. Don't worry, I'm not gonna, forget to switch. Allow me to suffer for extreme prejudice. No, they made. Oh yeah, never mind. Never mind. I was about to say they made it. I thought you were about to say Colin. Colin weirdly is not as good in this game, at least in single-player campaign maps. But yeah, Grit most certainly is still though. Yeah, they purposely made it so most maps Colin can never use his money because they're not really good maps for it. Probably should sack this on purpose. Yeah, I don't think I need to cruise it at all. They have no airport on the left side, which is more baffling. Why is this even... what is this unit even doing on this side? Fuck. There's no airports on the left. So you'd have to get all the way up here to maybe hit that. So it's probably better to get free stars off of it. I'm not dying definitely. So yeah, there's no reason for that unit to be there. Fuck, I want to swap out, but I do want to kill that crystal. Oh wait, we can use money later. Will it be over quick? You guys will miss and be like, or hit me somewhere. You guys will fuck it up. I know you guys. So it won't be quick, will it? It'll be very painful. Okay, I'll sack this. Damn, Eagle's side always goes perfectly. I believe it's just because of the units he gets. And the, a T-copter is better than, yeah, running around with a black bow. Yeah, his side always goes perfectly. Okay, Von Bo doesn't have his ult. Good. Yet. I don't know if he... I think he might be the kind of guy that uses it on the enemy or at the end of his turn as well. I'm just hoping he doesn't. Fuck, I still need a bomber. Bad enough. Good men, we're on that plane. Good men. I mean, does he really need money? Do you see how much fucking units he starts with? The weird part is, you get a ton of units. I think they wanted to make it easier than Advance Wars 2 and 1. So it's like similar in design, but... Okay, let's see. Oh, this level's over for middle at least. Alright, so obviously he's gonna get us all, and we'll just nuke the shit out of everything now. I didn't think Von Bo's a good CO. Like, let me see. I think in a lot of cases I'd not actually use him ever. Does he even get defense bonus? He must get a defense. Okay, yeah, he gets 10% defense as well as attack. But honestly, I'd probably rather have Hawk's ability. So yeah. What is power of not having a normal CO power? The weird thing is you can spam CO powers in this game, so he loses the 10% you normally get because he's basically not using his power all game. Colin is nuts, so yeah. Power of money is OP. His fact that his 2-star ability is good means he can spam it. And he gets his 10% attack defense, right? Yeah, so. Fuck, I wanna aim for the crystal. I'm forced to. There we go, or else he'd start healing like crazy. I'm just gonna move it out, 'cause I'm pretty sure you can't do much against. Against our defense. Yeah, we just have to take out the 2 medium tanks, it looks like. I believe I have, but I think it only does 5% attack more, right? Is it? Let me see if I have it. Yeah. Or I'm not sure if it actually does give 5 defense as well. I'm assuming maybe not. But its attack will middle, if you don't use Javier, you have to kite back and just have an artillery wall and slowly poke him, but since we did use him, yeah, it's a little different. You can destroy it so you get air units in, but this map is poorly designed because this factory is never relevant. Like, by the time you kill all this, the aircraft people are already bombing the shit out of it. I'm very scared right now. Give it my all because his power is gonna nuke something, and I think if I put all my boats together, he would have done it. Yeah, ships are very expensive. So that's what happened when I played on normal, but I didn't really care because I didn't need, or I mean, he was already done his side. Guess we'll let that bomber kill an artillery, not a big deal. Hold still, I'm gonna suck the marrow from your bones, okay? Sure. I'm old. Machina. It's on the missile. The missile is there. Scratch my paint job, damn you. You said I was invincible, smack as I boof you. I put you on the front lines. You said I was invincible. You said I was invincible, boof. Stop it, sir. Damn, this actually hurts sounds. Yeah, in normal, that guy doesn't even make it to that barracks, I believe. I believe he just loses. Cause, yeah, your units on the side shit on everything. Not my, what is it? Carrier. God, that thing's a piece of junk. Okay. I like how I'm using a $30,000 unit as a block. I already spoiled Zoids with that factoid. Yeah, a guy uses his airship to block an attack on some girl. Probably cost a ton of money. Terrible shame. Weirdly, it didn't hit it didn't really hit much. This is like awkward for him. Yeah, I'm still gonna obliterate his units. There's someone called Liger Zero, and then he does a bunch of cool stuff, makes up new armor types. I was confused about the final episode. I think final episode of Zoids, because I think he starts using, or no, I think the last couple episodes he randomly gets some armor that fires a ton of missiles or something. It's weird as hell, because I don't even know like when he got it. Panzer, is it Panzer? Yeah, it must be Panzer. It's the green one that fires like artillery, everything. He just randomly started showing it off and blowing everything up, and I was like, the fuck? Gotta move you out of the way, friend. Yeah. Because he always uses the blue one, because there's some blue one that gives him speed. Oh, Jaeger, okay. I think he had one more, and then he had no armor, I believe. Yeah, okay, speed or blade form, okay. Well, you guys should watch Zoids. There's a Booba character. So you can remember that. I believe she pilots a jet or something. Boob lady. Because I think there's one fan service episode where she's drinking a martini or something. I don't know if it's at a beachside resort. It's just some random fucking... I forgot what her name was. It's like a fan service episode. I don't think anyone, the good guy team girl was, the annoying Misty archetype. I don't think she ever actually does anything. I believe every single fight, she's like taken out immediately. So they had 3 people. There was main character, I think Matt or some shit. He was apparently cool, too cool, he would win sometimes, but yeah, the girl was just there to be useless. And then sometimes, or no, there was one episode where the nerd does something. He flies some winged Zoid. But I think only one episode he does something. Every other episode he just gets one shot for some reason. Okay. We lost 8 on this carrier. We click power. We get all our money back from Daddy. Hey sis, check this out. Yeah, it's the one where he breaks the sound barrier, or it's about his father episode, yeah. Yeah, and he fights the chick I mentioned. The booba chick. I remember that episode, yeah. Are you shitting me? Okay, was my cruiser actually not in range? They call it seed mode in Seed, damn you. Your Eagle guy had some form where he'd go crazy, but I think he used it like a few times, but he loses like every fight. I think the only time it doesn't lose automatically is the first time he uses it. Damn coordinators. Damn benders, coordinators, wizards. I think Trans Am was a good power up until like season 2. I think they just made up how long it could go. Like, I don't know what the hell happened. Apparently you can Trans Am for as long as possible unless the plot demands it run out. It was sort of weird. Yeah. Randomly has like enough Trans Am to do 1 more second randomly, sure, fuck it. Whenever the plot demanded Trans Am be needed, she's able to do it. I guess we get another ship. Damn, there's no point buying anything else. I have too much money. This is a problem of Colin. I can't even buy anything. We're just gonna have so much money by the end of this. Alright. Maybe a distance, y'all might get hurt. Yeah, the problem with Hachi, on the other hand, is Hachi must use his money on the turn he spends his power. But Colin can just like use compound interest and have a shit ton. These jets are so cool, but probably cost way too much money. Hogger stealth jets! Has there ever, I don't know, maybe I should read up on it. Has there ever been a stealth jet actually shot down, or cause damn, they must cost a shit ton of money. Fine, yeah. I know choppers usually get destroyed constantly, because that's like different. Blackbird class. Yeah, I don't know how much money it costs to make one of these bad boys. We almost have super. Fine, we can look it up. Not our jet. Oh, I see. Okay. Not invisible. It reminded all that the F-117A was low observable, not invisible. Okay. I don't get it. How did he get hit? It's not invisible, damn it. Probably have to explain that a lot. Let's see. I wonder how much each of those cost. No! You fucker. Is he just gonna harass my infantry for the rest of this game? Now we're back. Really, this level is pretty short, I guess, yeah. Last few levels of this game are not too rough. I like how there's so many units in this front that, yeah, these guys can easily win by then. Oh, I can easily win by then. Okay. I think the AI made an error, but it's an understandable one. I'm pretty sure I can get attack power, move again, put them here, bomb. Okay, we'll see how far we can get, but I think we can get really far off attack power. Good. We should just see if I enter. I don't get the point of this front, yeah. So unlike in Advance Wars 2, I don't get the point of this. Even if they do win, like, what is the point? These guys' sole purpose is to hit, like, they can't even do that correctly. Yeah, they get bogged down by the enemy naval fleet. So it's a very bizarre level. I do have that. I don't think I need to do it yet. Can I survive this? Nope. Johnson was a fool, to be honest. Always thought he was a bit daft, you know? terrible shame. What a fool he was. Cool thing is, when you're against the AI, they they will never compensate for this, yeah. And then you can just, shucks, hoping it won't come this. And then you get a free huge attack. What do you mean max? Like, oh, as in like E and Q? I think I'm tempted to max Q. Goba seems so shitty, the higher opponents you face. I don't think the thing has been on Prime yet. Depends on, yeah. Depends on what Prime has. Netflix usually gets, like, better stuff, obviously. Yeah, Evangelion's weird, because did they sell off the rights to the original or something to Netflix? Because Netflix redubbed it, so I'm assuming they must own the American rights to the original Evangelion for a bit. But then Amazon has the rights to the fucking Rebirth series, so I'm not even sure. I don't even know who owns it anymore. So yeah, I'm assuming they just like gave away the rights because they don't care about the it as much anymore. I have no idea. Yeah, the Rebirth ones are new, but they're all on Amazon, right? But Netflix has fucking the original ones. And Netflix redubbed all of it. Yeah, so they redubbed it with their, or whatever, yeah. Alright, now the real kicker. I'm curious how this will work. What the hell? Let's see. Alright, we suicide this, maybe. Yes. On purpose. Just so we get Andy's super. Oh yeah, and it's weird. You have a squadron of fighters, but it's one stealth fighter. Yeah, I just realized. For the animation. What? We're not. Give me a sec. This should give me enough. Let's fucking go. You're shitting me. Eagle is the one. Oh my god. And fucking Von Boat, of course, has his. Oh my god. Eagle is the one who's actually not ready. God damn. We definitely have it next turn. I just have to make sure these guys aren't meteored, or else that will delay us. Oh, that's a shame. Pretty sure meteor will be middle. I'm so pissed off. I'm just gonna end turn twice. Fuck this. I'm pretty sure I auto win though. Sweet scent of destruction makes me feel young. You're not young, you old fool. Yeah, I wanted to finish it tonight, so let's see if I can beat next level a little fast. Your boy's 13, so from our current 13 months. Oh, pipe runner! But I don't, yeah, I liked Advance Wars 2's final level, at least on normal mode, because all three guys have to pull their weight. Because if one side doesn't pull their weight, then Sturm will use more units on the other side, or whatever. Well, at least we got our, our super. Good men, good men. Good goddamn men. Okay, I'll just do this real fast, pretty sure. We can end it right here. Tag. Time to roll up my sleeves, stupid Andy. Wait a minute. I just realized something. Yes. I should just end turn twice. Anyway. I just realized, yes, Ego's power does not work very well. Make this fast so we can finish faster. Alright, let me just sacrifice one. I think this is what we did in Hawk's Level. In Advance Wars 2, there's two meme fronts that actually have no purpose. Because the game is won via the bottom right player. That guy's dead, what you gonna do? I mean, it's a dumb level because the factory entrance, for some reason, is a choke point. So you have to use a rocket from below, because there's no other way. We're gonna lose a beautiful stealth fighter because we forgot to refuel it. Don't worry, the longest level for a game we did was good old Vysteria Saga. I think it took the entire stream to barely do the level. Checkmate. Yeah, so in normal mode you can actually do this like a few days early because there's no unit blocking the obelisk for some unknown reason. But this time they have a mega tank and the two slimes. I'm gonna put back the visuals. Pretty sure Andy can one-shot it? I could be wrong. What if he can't? It'd be very sad, I suppose. Oh no, airlift should do it. Yeah, we got plus 15. There's no way you can't do it. And he also gets a huge bonus to attack with hyper repairs. Yeah. So these units are nuts right now. Yeah, 50 plus the 15 from the tag bonus. Yeah, see, there's no story. See, normally the Von Bolt would be like, no, or some shit like that. But in hard mode, there's no story. He doesn't say no. He's still ranked 10. I think you earned a little gift. You can now change your CO's uniform to color its screen. Touch a shirt-shaped icon, see your new threads. Sammy time. All COs are alternate uniform. Get everyone's rank. My way of saying thanks. Who won Yippee Natural? Only I can beat me. And I never do. It's so stupid. I've never beaten myself ever.
Mission complete.
This will be the final one of the original trilogy. Forever. I don't know when we'll play this again on stream. Maybe if there's a remake. Wait, let me do something real fast. Next Friday is Days of Ruin. That won't be too long though. Yay! No more tight pants then. I like how the gun's replaced. She just has to have a strap or something. She's the only level 10. Famicom Wars, even I haven't played that, but I believe it's mostly war room missions, right? Yeah, sadly. Maybe one day I'll play it off stream, like, and see how it is. I'm assuming there's a translation for it, but yeah. Yeah, Awaken and Lunatic will probably be after Days of Ruin. What is that? Let me see. For World Ends a Few. I'm like straining to find it. Jesus, yeah, New World Ends a Few, I'm pretty sure. Flopped. Because I don't think they cared about it. I think they just threw it out to die. Unfortunately, yeah. I think in Japan it actually bombed as well, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I played Battalion Wars 1. It's alright. Like, it's obviously like a Wars game, but it's not the same. Yeah, so sadly New World Ends a Few will be probably half price real soon. Okay. I think they threw it out to die because they didn't really market it. Yeah, and you guys only heard it from my stream where it came from. Like, it wasn't from my... It's like how Valkyria Chronicles 4 was. You guys only heard of it because I was raving about it. Good old Valk. Valk 4 is great, though. The memes. I love the fucking memes in it. It's funny. Okay, so the difference between normal and hard is in hard, there's these mechs. But on normal, is it 4 infantry on normal? Down here? So weirdly, you can actually, yeah, once you deal with these idiots, you have a win. So no one's from work back 45 months. But Valkyrie 4 is funny. Did you not play for the plot, John? The plot, like, you can't make up the plot. But odd one, if we have a lolly girl cry, she'll detonate! I'd be the guy that takes the gun, I don't care! But sir, it's a child, I don't care! Detonate the bomb. Like, you can't make up a plotline like that. And then the chick, they get the mosque out, and the chick's like, detonate the fucking nuke, and the guy's like, are you serious? They just signed an armistice or something. Detonate the fucking bomb! Everything's so fucking weird. Detonate the goddamn bomb. You can't make it out. Alright, let me see. Oh, it's a 2-man front, yes. I believe you can never, yeah, you can never, shit, what is it? Yeah, you can never control the other side. They signed contracts, obviously. Yeah, they knew the rules. Maybe it's time for Sensei, one final ride. It doesn't even make sense, that nuclear weapon. They just wanted it to be funny, I guess. I guess they gave up on the plot line. They're like, fuck it. No, they're spitballing ideas. What's the most ridiculous idea you've ever heard? What if we have lolly nukes? Get fucking hired. Get them on the Raiden team. Like, it doesn't even make any sense. And what, if she starts crying or something, does she just detonate? Is that how it works? Like, I don't fucking understand it. Like, it's brilliant and like, what the fuck at the same time. I mean, I'd fucking promote his ass. Fuck yeah, let's promote him. Too much emotions. Smack. Sir, don't throw a can at her, she'll detonate. I don't care. What, are you gonna cry now? And then she's like, yes, and then detonates, killing me. Okay. Oh, and then there was the 2 assassin lollies. That was weird. Oh, they had bombs in them, of course, or whatever the fuck. I don't know what that plotline was. That was weird too. Apparently, children getting blown up is some, yeah. All right, let's rock these guys. Yeah, Sensei shits on him because he also has or it's mostly helicopters and what are we doing here? Actually, screw it. They were 20, whatever. Okay. I seen the last boss wars run through. It's alright. It's one of those generic kill god things, sadly. Okay. Okay, oops. There we go, 2 as well. Alright, boom, boom, boom. Let's finish this forever. And then Pokemon Unite time. And we're talking about Valkyria Chronicles 4. The story is pretty ridiculous. Because I think they realized they were not going to get another sequel. Because the game was probably going to flop. And they said, fuck it, let's make the most ridiculous plotline. And I think they succeeded. Because how many games are like that? Aside from Conception. So I'd say they succeeded. Just get choppers, yeah. Wait a minute. Wait, so in normal mode, is there a lot of slime moving towards you at the start? I'm trying to remember, what the fuck? But in hard mode, they just put mechs here and 4 slimes around you. But on normal mode, is there like a ton of slime already on the map moving towards you, I thought? Yeah, I don't know why this map looks so weird on hard. Yeah, okay. And then they had 4 infantry at the bottom. Mix. Necklace. Guys, Nuke, it's the carrier that they somehow. Actually, I don't think there's a single story mission where the enemy gets a stealth plane, right? So they have a carrier there, obviously. But I'm not sure if the enemy ever gets a stealth plane in the missions. I think that might be. Is that that's their only carrier, right? They didn't have a carrier in the last mission. Yeah, I don't think they ever have another carrier aside from the one on the far left there. Oh, they had a stealth in Crystal Climb. You're right. That's the only stealth they get. You're right, though. They have a stealth plane. Now I remember. Yeah, I remember that stupid stealth plane. Right. I think that's the only one they get. Okay. I think it's hard mode only, too. Okay. Yeah, I remember that one now. It's just hard for them to make certain units. If the other side loses, they get a tag, yeah. As much as I want to play all those old Final Fantasy games, it probably wouldn't be very fun to watch, sadly. Those pixel remasters. I'll definitely play Dragon Quest III remaster though. I don't know when that is. But yeah, they're remaking it again. How many times can you remake Dragon Quest III? I did FF6 on from the Super Nintendo Classic, but yeah, I don't know how the FF6 on the remastered Pixel ones are. We did it last year, sadly, FF6, because that's the one I wanted to do on stream. We did FF1 as well, but yeah, definitely not doing 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess. The weird thing is, fuck, 3 and 4 have 3D remakes. So the Pixel remakes don't really make much sense for those two specifically. 1 and 2 got remade on the Game Boy Advance, so I guess you could give it a better UI. But yeah, there's no reason for 3 and 4, Final Fantasy 3 and 4 to get remade again. Because 3 and 4 had a 3D remaster on the DS. Forgot if they had voices in it too. Let us play a more dangerous game, shall we? We're wary of this. Was FF4 DS? I thought Another Story was a new game. I thought FF4 DS was just the 3D models. Did someone ask about 13? FF13 would not be a good playthrough. It's like, you basically, I'm assuming you have to play all 3 games, right? And yeah, that's just too long for any streamer. Like, I don't know any big streamers that would commit to that. It's just, like, it is a rough commit. It's like committing to the Trail series, you know? But 13's just weird. I thought you guys said the first one sucks, the second one's better. But in order to play the second one, you sort of have to know what goes on in number 1. Levels did it? How long did that take? But yeah, FF13 is rough. It would take a while to go through all of it. Send it down. Alright. Is Snow the guy who wears a beanie? And Hope's a whiner, right? I thought people hated Vanille, or whatever that chick's name is. Okay, Snow's always a useless poser. Okay. I mean, it's a like, does FF13 dialogue ever get better, or is it always like, is it focus this, false C something, gotta... The dialogue's just unbearable. You just don't talk normal for some reason. Something, false C, gotta find my focus, gotta do that, and then Hope, or whatever his name is, cries, and then sounds like Jesus Christ. Or no, they don't say, I wish they said Jesus Christ. But no, they all have to like barrel fit. Okay. Neoland, Storm, welcome at 39 months. Crystal, yeah, someone's falsy breaks open or they crystallize and then yada yada. Jeez, I'm getting fucked right now. Maybe I messed up. I think Sammy has a much better time here. I mean, I had to skip a lot of stuff in X-2. It was pretty bad. Yeah. Imagine having all those talented... They had Bobby fucking Hill in the game. And he couldn't save it because of how stupid it was. Bobby Hill could not save that fucking game. Like, there was just no voice direction or anything, so everyone like had to like say their lines as awful as possible, because yeah, 10-2 is terrible. Because everyone sounds so wooden. And yeah, it would be like if an alien wrote about women or something. Like, is that what the writer thinks they do? Like, it's so bizarre. Yeah, the game is just fucking weird. I guess you have to play it to believe it, to see the dialogue, and you're just questioning everything. I'm pretty sure most Final Fantasies are weird in Japanese too, because the dialogue... I'm assuming FF14 is better dialogue, but the dialogue, yeah, started to fall off a cliff at some point. Apparently everything needed to be, like, vague, like Kingdom Hearts or some shit. Like, FF7 Remake, like, the one big flaw of it is the dialogue's bizarre. People say something about darkness or some shit. Sephiroth becomes like the lamest fucking dude ever. I'm not even sure like what they're doing in it. Like, everyone tries to be some weird vague shit, and then yeah. It doesn't even matter if it's Japanese voice. The dialogue just doesn't make any sense. Big for Mercy Rat. I think Square Enix has a weird problem, yes. Like, when was the last like great written game? Like, where even the critics said it was good written or well written. Like, it's just FF14, but the main games are just like, yeah. Like, I think ever since Kingdom Hearts got popular, they decided to make everything Kingdom Hearts like, so it's just really weird. Yeah, I don't know if Nier counts, because did they publish the first games or something, or was it just they got it off Yoko Taro? Yeah, I think after Kingdom Hearts, they're like, let's make every game Kingdom Hearts, and everyone's like, okay. And then that's why the dialogue's so fucking weird. What is this power at? Okay, I'm an idiot. I have this. guess I'm spam next. Let me see. Yeah, because Square Enix, I think, also has given up on Japan. Yeah. I like how there's still a missile on the bottom right, and Javier, for some reason, has not figured out how to use it. I thought it'd be easy win bottom right, but Javier doesn't know how to fucking. Oh my god. He has tower advantage that he's gonna lose. Okay. Struggle on Slate Aspire on runs. What cards do you pick earlier? There are certain cards that like sometimes you need damage early. Like so usually you'll take like stuff like Lightland fuck, what is it? A ball Lightland card or Poison Stab. Not Clash, but quite often, yeah. If I ever struggle early game in Slay Spire, it's because I didn't get enough offense early. Usually, while you're doing that, you're trying to get a finisher or a card that will win the game. Yeah, so sometimes when you're making a Shiv deck, you have to take like a Deadly Poison or a Poison Stab or some card that deals damage. Like I think yesterday I had a deck that was mostly Shivs, right? But early game I found an upgraded, I think because I had the egg, upgraded Deadly Poison. Because their damage was too low. Yeah, you need damage early before win cons, because you'll just get run over. Can really take this guy out. Really? Put up a good fight, the future's looking good. Yeah, it should become the Xbox. Cause yeah, on Game Pass, I believe every Yakuza game is on there. Yeah, they're trying to spread the. I think they realized the Yakuza or Sega probably realize is they actually do have a good series. It's just they have to actually expose it to overseas markets. Hence why, because I think on PlayStation Now you could play all of them. Or at least if you had a PS4 you could play all of them on it. So I think they wanted to do the same thing with Xbox. Because I believe right now you can play all of them on Game Pass. But I think they realize, yeah, they actually do have a good product. I think they threw out Fist of the North Star. I'm not even sure where. I'm not even sure where it is anymore. I think they threw that out. They knew that's a unfortunate one. Yeah, I'm assuming the game's fine. It's just, I think the IP is too weak. Yeah, like it's popular in the 80s or early 90s, whenever the fuck it was. Like at some point, some animes just aren't popular anymore. Yeah, it's like how Sakura Wars flopped. It was a game series from the Saturn days, I believe, and it had animes and stuff, but like it's too fucking old. Like most of those people have stopped watching anime, or yeah, not too interested in playing a dating sim game with it anymore. Oh, Judgment's not on Game Pass yet? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Alright. Good. That's all good. I need to send infantry to the bottom right. I mean the bottom screen, because Javier's struggling to figure out how to capture properties. I mean, generally as not all powerful warrior, still a worm on a hook or whatever. Help me, I can't breathe. Probably is the talent agency stuff, so Judgment's not on PC, yeah. Because they ported over every other Yakuza game to PC, right? Yeah, so... It's because it's Japan talent agencies are weird. There's a reason why J-pop, for some reason, isn't big. We talked about this like, I don't know how many streams ago, but yeah, don't you find it weird that K-pop is like huge, but J-pop like never made it? Even though J-pop should have had like a huge advantage. I think it was the talent agencies fucked everything. So yeah, since the talent agencies screwed them over, yeah, like everything's fucking weird. Yeah, I'm pretty sure J-pop could have been bigger, but they like purposely like screwed themselves over. Yeah. I'm pretty sure J-pop must have had a lead, right? Because they were pretty industrialized early. Yeah, so it's hard to be a J-pop fan. Alright, let's slaughter them. Because yeah, I remember Xenoblade X came with a stupid proprietary media player. It was so hard to actually play the songs in the soundtrack because yeah, it must have been some laws that prevented them from doing it. It was so dumb. So most people just ripped it. Ripped it and put it on the internet because it was so dumb. And their proprietary media player couldn't like autoplay, so you could play one song but then it wouldn't go on to the next. It was weird. Nintendo had that weird policy in the Wii U era. I don't know how strict they are. I think they're less strict on it now because of the new the new bosses on Nintendo. But Yeah, they had a no streaming thing. Or no, you have to go through their monetization. But no one wanted to do that, so Wii U got less and less coverage. Does it corrupt files? All I know, it's a cool USB thing in Xenoblade X, but yeah, playing music on it is a pain. There we go. I was trying to send a infantry close enough to use that fucking missile, but he hasn't figured it out yet. Okay, there we go. He figured it out. Now I just have to win here. Damn, this has been a struggle. Takes forever to get down here. What's his income? 6,000. Yeah, he's not. It basically took his entire funds to make that artillery. Yeah, he's done. So at this point, we're just trying to get a good speed score. Oh, yeah, I think I read about that before, yeah. It's pretty shitty. Towards average. That's pretty funny. Oh, the middle guy. Oh, yeah, the middle guy got promoted, right? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, that he's the Yakuza head, or the head of that studio. I'm pretty sure he got promoted. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Nagoshi? Okay, whatever his name is, yeah. He was the guy from the amusement days, or whatever the hell they called it. They made F-Zero GX, Super Monkey Ball. Fuck, I forgot what else they made. And then they started making Yakuza-only games after that point. But yeah, I think he got promoted in the Sega company. Yeah, he was like the director, I think, for all the games. So he's like their Yoshi P. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's why Yoshi P got promoted. Yeah, we already talked about this, yeah. Yoshi P got promoted because they probably figure he's not a dunce like the other leads. The other head or studio leads, and he actually makes some money. Javier is just dicking around. It's gonna be so hard to help him. Yeah, I'd have to send him bombers at this rate on the bottom. Dessert tea. I've had several different. I'm not sure what you mean. I have to give him infantry to cap those things. I'm hoping he can do it. I don't think I've tried those twos yet now. Wait, they're making a Monkey Ball remake? Because I thought there was a Monkey Ball game that was made, but it's pretty, or the Banana Blitz one was pretty bad, I heard. Okay, there's another one. Okay. It's a puzzle game where you have a ball, you know, in amusement centers, you know, the ones that give tickets. You roll a ball and it doesn't fall off or go in a hole. It's basically like a more advanced version of that. No, skee ball is the one where you roll it. That's what old people do, and I do it too, but it's the one where you're trying to get a ball to the end without like dropping it, yeah. I think it's a puzzle in, what is it? It's similar to a puzzle in Resident Evil Village where you have the ball thing. No, not like pinball. Pinball, you use levers to move it. This is if you had no levers, you'd fucking move the table to move the ball. But it's pretty simple. It was decently fun, but it was frustratingly hard because, yeah, they're the guys who made F-Zero G fucking X, so apparently making the game easy is like beyond them. But yeah, they made it super fucking hard. So I think some of the later ones in Monkey Ball are insane. Speedrunners obviously like smash it, but I think it's a variant of that. I remember there was like an Atari, not an Atari, an NES game. I think Kirby had a similar sort of style game. Yeah, it's similar to that, except usually it's just gravity, yeah. Or usually there's like, yeah, it's more vertical, a lot of them. Yeah, it's like similar to Toon Tumble, but whatever. It's a solid game, it's just very fucking hard. Like a lot of those games, yeah. A lot of the games the Yakuza guys made in the GameCube days, or at least the ones I know of. I know they made They made F-Zero GX. There's like no tutorial. For some reason, the first level seems easy. Okay, whatever. Second level is actually pretty hard, but doable. And then 3 and 4, like, if you haven't learned every single mechanic by then, you're fucking done. Like, the racers just smash you. Kilo 3, Storm Strong, work my 37 months. And then, yeah, Monkey Ball, some of the later levels get really nutty. I don't even know what the I guess the point of that airport is if you fail to stop the infantry, they will run you down with aircraft. I like how you can send the pipe runner down here. Why would you? I don't know. I don't know if we'll play the Monkey Ball remake. It may not be my game. F-Zero is a series that doesn't know what it wants to, or doesn't know its audience anymore. Like, I guess it may be an indie. They might do like what Advance Wars is doing. They might just have an indie dev make it. And just give them a low budget, because there's no market, or there's no big market to make a AAA F-Zero game. Yeah, and sell it at $60. See, now you're learning. I believe Nintendo's switching their strategy because of the new CEO. I forgot what his name is though. But yeah, they'll likely be breaking tradition or whatever you want to call it. That's why after, is it Iwata died? I think they started spamming mobile games because I think Iwata didn't want shitty mobile games or whatever, but I think after he died, yeah, they just went all in. It's like how when the SpongeBob creator died, suddenly there's like 4 spin-offs suddenly. I don't know, I don't even know how good the Patrick whatever show is. But yeah, I believe that, yeah. As soon as he died, they started making them, because I think he expressed it, or he explicitly didn't want spin-offs. But as soon as he died, fuck yeah boys, let's get those spin-offs. Immediately like 3 spin-offs. Woo! Damn, Javier, you're gonna be fucking late. Yeah, the Mario Run, they were trying out mobile games, but the Mario Run system's weird. Like, they thought people would want to buy like a full game, but no, they want microtransactions. Yeah, it was such a bizarre price model, which is why it like flopped after its first month. It could have made so much more money. They might be slowing their mobile games down, because remember, they had Mario Kart on the mobile. I don't even know if that's still a thing anymore. I think Dr. Mario might be closing down because it failed. I don't even know how Animal Crossing on the phone is doing anymore. I think they had another game. Yeah, they had a bunch of games. Obviously, they had Regalia Lost and Fire Emblem Heroes. They have Pokemon Masters, but I think they it's like weird. That one's weird. Okay, Mario Kart's carried by Japan. Okay. Because I know no one here, I think, plays it. Okay. I mean, the weird thing about Animal Crossing Mobile is it wasn't popular to begin with when it came out. Or it had a bunch of downloads, but there was nothing to do, so everyone quit. And then it also competes now with the Switch version, so might as well just play that. They rebranded Pokemon Masters. I think they have another Pokemon game as well, right? Not Go, obviously, but... yeah, so... it may slow down, because I think a lot of them did poorly. Oh, they had Pokemon Cafe, whatever. We can make up games too. It's a real game, sir. Pokemon Quest, fuck it, yeah, whatever. They have a ton of mobile games randomly. After Iwata passed away. They canceled that Pokemon Sleep. They probably thought they couldn't monetize it, and it's sort of creepy. But odd one, Pokemon can watch you sleep, Monkus. Make sure you don't close your eyes, or else Gengar will get you. Now we gotta take his stuff away and then boom, boom, boom. What's the point of Pokemon Sleep? You don't. How many units do I have? 28. I'm curious if they ever do. They used to do a lot more spin-off Pokemon games. Like, new Pokemon Snap's a good step in the right direction, but yeah. They stopped with the Dungeon series for some reason. And then there was I know they did stuff like Conquest or Coliseum, but yeah. They sort of slowed down on spin-offs. Yeah. Is Rangers different from Dungeon? Okay, that's another one. They had pinball and stuff, yeah. So, I'm assuming they might turn those back on again. I think the Zelda age is almost over. I don't know if Skyward Sword even sold very well. I think they were like, I believe what happened was they were like, yes, we can finally get or sell Zelda games again after Breath of the Wild. So they just started spamming them. And then now now I think the market's saturated with their own Zelda games. I think they had like 5 Zelda related games in the last like 3 years. I know there was Hyrule Warriors, there was that Link's Awakening one, there's the Skyward Sword remake. I think Breath of the Wild 2's coming, I guess. In fact, I think there's one I'm missing. There's definitely another Zelda thing I'm missing. There's Hyrule Warriors 2 coming. Okay. I could look up Skyward Sword's stupid sales. Yeah, they had that Link's Awakening remix or whatever. No, I think they were excited because Zelda is one of their critically acclaimed series, but it never really sold as well as it should have. So they probably got excited and then they're like, fuck it, let's milk it. But I was saying they're gonna slow down because, yeah, it's not as big as the other franchises. I mean, what is Skyward Sword against? But Odd One July, yes, it's against New World Enzofio, yes, another killer app game. I had one son. Wait, I'm actually curious. Oh no, never mind. I was about to show Japanese. What is it? sales listings, but I'm pretty sure Zelda doesn't sell there, so that's not fair. I played that Mystery Dungeon game, but it was a fucking remake of like the first game, or whatever. So it didn't even have certain mechanics or moves. Oh, it was against Monster Hunter Story. Are you hey, let me look. I know you guys said Monster Hunter Story sold 1 million. But with them, how much did Skyward sell? Oh, I see Zelda. I see Zelda on the list. It's sold 200,000 so far in Japan, but I don't think Shadowverse Champion Battle. I don't think it'll do well over here, sadly. I think it's a solid game. Like, it's a nice little. Well, it uses the card game. Lady Devout to make a single player story like Yu-Gi-Oh did. It's just, yeah, there's zero marketing, and I don't think Shadowverse is very popular in North America. I'm surprised they even dubbed it. They could have easily just like not get voices at all and just call it a day. But really, they actually like dubbed it. Yeah, they like usually Atlas. What Atlas does is they think a game's not gonna sell. They're like, "Fuck it, send it out." Hey, we haven't dubbed it yet. Fucking send it out. So yeah. So sadly, yeah, Shadowverse probably won't sell very well. Like I was trying to look for the Skyward Sword numbers. Yeah, Persona Q2 or whatever didn't get a dub. Strange Journey didn't get a dub. I guess that was obvious. Tokyo Mirage Sessions didn't get a dub because they knew that was gonna, yeah, not exactly be the killer fucking app. Yeah, I guess we have to wait for the quality then. I mean, as long as the writing doesn't suffer, I'm fine with a dub. Because they started voicing all the cutscenes in Yakuza 6, and I felt like the sub-stories are really bad. Maybe it was because they couldn't like retune the scenes in time. But Yakuza 0 has like great stories. I think it was more flexible with what they could write down. They didn't have to all be voiced. Yeah, Like a Dragon has a good dub, but yeah, the side stories in Zero were great because you could literally just talk about anything and probably fine-tune the script. Yeah, Yakuza 6 had awful stories. Oh, Born Baller, since you're a Yakuza fan, what do you think of Yakuza 6? I think it sucks dick. I'm curious to get an outsider's opinion on it. God, that fucking game. I can't believe Clan Creator was the big draw of it. Good God. So bad. No, the game, like, the story was whatever. The side content was terrible. Like, Clan Creator is awful. I can't believe it was 2 games in a row. I hated that shit. Oh, you haven't gotten the 6? Okay, it's probably like the weakest, I'd say, in the series. I just wanted, 3 or 6 is probably the worst games. Okay, I just wanted to know, cause yeah, if there's a bad Yakuza game, I'd say it's 6 and 3. The side content's, yeah, terrible. I like the baseball simulator, but I'm pretty sure most people hate it, cause who likes simulators? I loved it, but yeah, funny thing is, the worst side game in that is probably my favorite. Yeah, they showed the new engine. Yeah, there's no there's barely any weapons in it or finishers in that game. Aside from the one everyone knows about is the microwave, obviously, but yeah, there's almost none because they're getting used to the new engine. Oriana 56 and Storm like 12 months. Yeah, in Yakuza 6 there's no inventory. You cannot bring items in anywhere. I don't know how many Yakuza games do that, but it might be the only one. So yeah, the only weapons you could use are the ones like around the area. What do you mean, Majima Forever? I mean, is that his side story? There's a pretty cool side story, or is it ending or whatever? Okay, let me see. Oh yeah, Judgment goes back to where it doesn't do Yakuza 7 stuff, yeah. Maybe I should have done that power. Oh, Majima everywhere, I mean. That was terrible. I stopped playing. Or I stopped even looking for Majima. Because he becomes an HP sponge. No, his fucking... How many HP bars does he get by the end? Like, I just gave up. I was like, I don't want to fucking fight this guy anymore. Because his stupid life bar was insane. It was funny, but yeah. Then he started, then his HP, he had like 4 life bars, I think. I don't know when I gave up. I was like, I don't want to fight this guy anymore. And he gets harder and harder while having more life bar. Then you have to do that stupid Kiwami move thing, I think. I forgot if you did it against him. There's something called a Kiwami move in Yakuza, is it 1? Where you spam the button, or no, you have to spam a button press and then it does more damage, yada yada. Okay. But yeah, Kiwami 1, like, I was so tired of seeing Majima with like 4 life bars. Like, he's stronger than the final boss. He just keeps going. How powerful, you're still a worm on a hook. Oh yeah, if you didn't use the move, they'd regenerate. God, it was terrible. Okay. Then you face Gunfucker, a guy who dashes away while shooting you. And I think Kiwami 2, they give you a bulletproof vest, right? At the end. But in fucking Yakuza 1 or Kiwami 1, the guy just keeps shooting you. So fucking dumb, and you just immediately get broken or knocked down. Yeah, the gun fucking gang. Okay, you're not gonna win, are you, Javier? Oh, we'll do Unite after the salon. Or after the credits, I guess. But that'll be it for the Advance Wars DS for a long time, probably. Pepe Hands. But never say never, because Fire Emblem Awaken's finally back on this stream and after like 7 years. Oh yeah, the bottom screen has to win so I can damage the slime, right? Oh my god. No, Days of Ruin, no, Days of Ruin's after this. I mean, Awakening will be back, or will be like soon, even though we haven't seen it for like 7 years. I have a Xbox, so I can play Lost Judgment on that. I don't know what I'm gonna do for the Awakening run. Like, I think a vanilla run, like, we need rules, mainly because I hate the Tower of Mila. Like, at that point, if you didn't, like, stack all the EXP on one person. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do for Awakening, to be honest. Blocked me. Yeah, the tree level is the first level where you will know pain. No, the issue is if you try to do a meme run, you get punished. It's a Fire Emblem that punishes you for spreading out EXP. And it punishes you pretty hard. So I don't know what we're gonna do. Yeah, that's my fear right now. Because you want to see more units in a run because it's more fun that way, but I don't know if I can do that in a Lunatic Plus or whatever. Like, yeah, the issue is it's just unfun if you try to play WoW because you have to funnel EXP. Because what happens at the Tree of Mila, all your weak units get picked off. There's no way to proceed. Your weak units will be slaughtered. And if you didn't put EXP on your good units, they die too. It's more that the reinforcements become, yeah, really unfair and you get punished for not spamming EXP on one unit. You guys said Path of Radiance wasn't fun on Maniac, but I found it fine. Like, sure, Clash is a little slow, but like, I've played plenty of Fire Emblems and they seem fine. But do we have to send a bomber soon? Yeah, like, I don't want to grind the zombie farms or whatever, but like, if I get stuck on the Tree of Mila again, yeah. Is it Reset City? Is there no way to like outskill it? And you probably just laugh, ha, Pepe Lucky thinks there's a way to outskill Lunatic Plus. I fucking hate counter though, because it's like, basically it takes more brain power to figure out how not to fucking make them proc it. Okay. Oh no, I had the DLC for EXP or whatever. I had EXP and Gold DLC. That's what happened. Hey, we shattered one of the black crystals. What am I striking a grand bolt weak point? Gotta hurry, keep shattering those crystals. Did his submarine run out of fuel? I mean, fuck, how are we gonna do it then? I don't want a low man. It'll be so boring seeing Robin and Lucina fucking one-shot everything on their own with Nosferatu spam, but is it just is it just not a fun game? Like, every other Fire Emblem's fine on the hardest. I don't know about 12 though, but yeah. No, I never did Hypothesis. But is Awakening like the one that is just rough? Yeah, it's so hard if you... because every other Fire Emblem, it's possible to have a ton of units with EXP, but not Awakening. Awakening just does not want you to do that ever. Like, if you spread your EXP or more on it, you just auto-lose. I don't know if I should just get a different version or something. I've never used a 3DS emulator, but yeah. I don't know if I should just do a different version or variant. It's once in the reset. I mean, I played Fate's Conquest, right? But yeah, I don't know how bad Awakening Lunatic is. Like, I'm assuming it's hard in a different way, not a fun way. No, Birthright's a meat grinder. Lunatic, Awakening. It's not really a meat grinder, unless you mean your unit's getting grinded. But yeah, I got punished really hard for spreading EXP out, so I have to cheat with DLC. because the run was stuck on the Tree of Mila. Because I think horseback riders come, horse archers come from behind if you don't hurry up, but you can hurry up because I think there's fighters with counter in front of you, or warriors with counter in front of you. So what happens is you waste time on those guys, then you get ambushed from the left and right by Pegasus riders, and then the horsebow archers come out and shoot you in the back. Yeah, so that was when my run basically ended. I mean, we kept playing, but I started using DLC. Because, yeah, I think that level was just hell. We'll see when we get to it. I might do Awakening Plus just to say I've played it, then realize what a mistake, or say, oh no, mid-playthrough. This is weird, I have so many units. Yeah, once you go to the Walhart levels, it starts getting annoying. Like, there's so many units that surround the Swordmaster chick. Then you do the Tree of Mila, yeah, with Cervantes at the top. If you even get to him, because you're too busy getting hammered by every unit. Now, a bad Fire Emblem game, like say Birthright Lunatic, what makes it bad, it's like Fire Emblem 4, you get pretty bored, and the only reason you die is you're bored and click an end turn by sending Ryoma or whoever in. Yeah, you just stop caring, because there's just so many units that you just don't care. Okay, is it that bad? Okay, I have the DLC, but we'll see what will have to happen. Maybe I should make a rule I can use the DLC like once every few levels or whatever. But I get the feeling my game will be locked, soft locked at a certain stage. I mean, this Tower of Mila still annoying in I should have powered up. Yeah. I found Mila Tree, whatever, not Tower of Mila, Mila Tree. That's the level, like, that broke me. Yeah, at that point, my run was over. It's a level in Fire Emblem Awakening where you scale a tree. Problem is, it's a very thin tree apparently, and unit reinforcements, of course, are Pegasi, and they're same turn reinforcements, of course. God forbid they make it fair. And there's horseback archers chasing you. And there's yeah, at the start I think there's warriors with counter in front of you. So basically, it's everything bad about Fire Emblem Awakening in one level. Yeah, like the units are hard, the same turn reinforcements can shoot you before you can do anything, counter warriors, and then you finally get the Cervantes. I forgot what he does, but yeah, I think if you can get the Cervantes, like, you're good, but until that point, it's hell. It's a tree, friend, if you... It might be easy to remember. It's a tree where the boss is a guy with a mustache. He works for Walmart. It's Walmart, whatever. He works for Walmart. But he actually survives. Unlike almost every other boss, for some reason, he doesn't die on the level. And he runs away. I think, yeah, in that game, I think he's one of the few bosses that actually does that. Almost every other boss, including Gangrel, who shouldn't have died. Yeah, or whatever. Yeah. Gets owned on his level he's a boss, but for some reason Cervantes, like, survives it. We're gonna lose 2 choppers, but we'll destroy the blob monster. And the prettiest rose has thorns, urban blight. You enjoy League at some point. You wouldn't have dedicated your life to League. And I had one. We're gonna sack these choppers back to the technique rating. We gotta finish this game. It's like Pokemon Unite right now. So you guys enjoy it, and you guys are like shaking your head, no sir. Surely you enjoy it. Remember when you had enthusiasm or something? Life was different. Ultra nice. Alright, time to wait for you-know-who to figure out how to kill one fucking crystal. Goddamn. Do something, you bum. Well, I think you can, right? The battleship's in range, isn't it? Mighty Spire of whatever, communication. Fucking Javier. There we go, get him out of here. One Star Army is 1 on the secondary front. Let us finish this farce. Tag power. Hold on to your suspenders. I'm old, I have suspenders. Oh, people, let's do this. The Delusional Duel. Oh, they get a 105%. Oh, no, wait. Do these guys have a hidden passive together? Maybe I'm wrong. Forgot if they do, or if that was a CO 3.5. I think they do have a hidden tag star. Yeah, it just doesn't say on their list. Okay. I think it's because they're both sort of C now, these two. Okay. Oh yeah, they get 105. Yeah, because I believe it's like how certain people got not really. What is it? It's like in Fire Emblem 3 Houses, how some people should have had like friendship, whatever. Yeah, then so it's not working like 40 months. I like how Lindhard and Casper are best friends in their stupid biographies, but apparently not really, because in the game they don't get a support, or they don't get a +3 damage. Yeah. Literally in their bio, and no one else has that in their bio. Best friends, 0 fucking stat increase. So likely was cut from the game or something, or they forgot. Let's finish this. Triangle strategy whenever it comes out is what you guys all hyped as well. loading forever. I gotta be right back when the credits roll, but let me see. Age of Empires 4 is later this year, yeah. Star. We're old. We still got it. We might change it, but we'll see. It's easy to remember, I guess. You live still for 5 years, merciful, merciful. Looks like I still got it. Take that, whippersnapper. I'm old. I think this is the only level where you get story on the map. Or maybe I don't. Oh no, you just skip it. Yeah, the hard mode's so lame. It skips the fucking chair scene. So in order to get the chair scene twice, to get the all the pictures, you have to fucking do it on normal mode. Yeah, it skips the chair part. But my chair, you and I are alike. Randomly, war is over. Oh, that was quick. Yeah, so lame. All right. But that is it for the hard mode. DSS honor yada yada. No, but you and I are alike. If you kill one old man, we're the same. My war crimes are the same. Okay. Peace will never return. All the soldiers hate us because we play with their lives for no reason. Hey, you have a hot sister, yada yada, okay. Give best to Macro Land, okay. Be right back once the scores start going. But it's a very good game, it's one of my favorite DS games is. So, I'd say the War Room is the more fun part. Because a lot of the story missions are weird. Advance Wars 2 has really good story missions because they're more like War Room stuff. One true parent, alright. To be fair, at least if you're on Andy's team in Rivals, at least it feels good. Because you know that even though your team gambled with your lives, you won. If you're on Eagle's team, you'd fucking revolt. You'd probably shoot Eagle. We lost Billy, Joe, Johnson, Esteban, just so we would lose. All those good men just so Eagle could lose to fucking Andy, a guy who doesn't even know what an airport is. We lost Apple, sure, Apple. Okay. These guys are war crimes people though. How many people are gonna die from the famine? See, that never answers the question, the end of this game. Isn't there gonna be widespread famine? Cause you know, you desertification everything. Like everyone's gonna starve. Like the entire continent's a fucking desert right now. Oh, but we have one flower. That's fantastic. Be right back real fast while you guys stare at this. And then we'll do Pokemon Unite. Okay. And you guys are like, meh. Damn, some of these seem so far away. Be right back. still there. 5 days. Wow, what a play! Yeah, there's too many gimmick missions in this one. Sort of like the first game. Fuck Crystal Calamity. I mean, I'm assuming Days of Ruin was rushed. I really wish they, oh, we get into the maps we played now. But, oof. But, yeah, because they have a little bit of backstory in the game. There's 2 nations, fuck, I forgot what the long-haired people are called. And then the one Greyfield's with. And then the meteors happen, and yeah. But I think they have to rush the game, hence why the Beast isn't a CO and there's no war room or anything. Yeah, Lazurian versus Ruben now. Okay. Yeah, and then I thought I called the IS company. You don't mean intelligent systems. Oh, we can skip it. But the plates, yo. Oh, we can do Pokemon Unite. I'm gonna be right back. But that is, oh, there we go. Thanks for playing. Give me my S rank deployment wallpaper. Okay. The grills. I don't know why we've forgiven her war crimes, but fuck it. I guess we need more girls, and Sonya apparently doesn't want to be in the picture. That's Sasha in the car, right? I'm assuming. Or is it Sonya in the car, actually? Fuck, I can't tell because the res is terrible. Maybe it's Sonya in the car, not Sasha, because Sasha's with with Jake. I have no idea who's in the car then. Oh yeah, no Sammy either. Sammy should be in the car, but fuck it. Damn war crimes. You guys are like, meh. Meh, let there be peace. The hell with peace. I'd be that bitter guy. Let the war go on. Yeah, this game had a lot of cool stuff. For, of course, you'd have to be, I don't know, whatever, to get all these stars. But yes, it tracks your stats, which is cool. Unlike the 2. I have it on my DS, so my DS one obviously doesn't have 300, but it has quite a bit more stats. That's how much I played, yeah. Destroyed over almost 1,000 poor infantry Pepe hunts. It's so hard to get certain ones. So that's an issue with the game. I think this is where stealth bombers are, right? Maybe not. I think it doesn't show up until, wait, where's stealth? Did I miss it? What vehicle? Is this carrier? Yeah. This is carriers, yeah. And yeah, they rarely build certain units. I think. No, I think, I don't know if they have carriers in a, there's a different mode. We'll just go to Pokemon Unite real soon. I don't know if they have a carrier in one of these. So these, you have to beat, like, 11 maps in 99 turns, or less, not 99 turns, but you keep going after you beat the 11, I think, right? And then there's beat it in 25 minutes. I don't like this one because you sort of have to like actual speed run. And then this one, yeah, you have a certain amount of funds to keep doing the maps. Yeah. But it's pretty cool game though. Yeah, there's carriers built. Okay, but easily one of my favorite DS games of all time. Highly recommended it. Okay. That is it. Yeah, I played it on my DS as well, so way higher stats than that. That is it for this. We're not playing Dragon Quest 9. I spam, usually when I'm winning a war room map, I just spam a random unit. Yeah, I just started spamming like some expensive unit to win to get the points. Fucking Bounty River. Okay. Oops, better say one last. Alright, but it's time for not League of Legends. Pokemon Unite! But that is it for Fire Emblem Friday. I'll be right back because I switch on the Switch. Okay, be right back real fast. Let me fix everything. Tomorrow will be a great Ace Attorney, and then Slate Spire. But yeah,